All right. In the seas far east of Elatheus is the small crescent island of Surlaoo, home of a town and a pirate prison of the same name. A week ago, your ship, the Mary Windsor, was boarded by members of Corlosi's Saber, an organization of pirates who are tasked with upholding the pirate code and the other oaths of the sea. Your first mate, Jakin Two Toes Martin, was shackled and told that he has been found guilty of murder in order to break his contract to a previous crew of which he had also been the first mate. Knowing this not to be true, a small few of the crew have convinced Captain Silas Bootstrings Highover, a swarthy seafaring dwarf, to set anchor in Suruloo's Bay for only 1 week to attempt to break out your first mate. The pirate code: do right to your crewmates. Like it or not, they're your family. A gentleman's duel ends any argument. And never touch another man's ale, for it is the second closest a sailor can get to the calm seas of the afterlife. All right. This is the D&D 5e one-shot, the Suruloo Extraction, or the Rescue of Two Toes. I'm Jim, the DM, and we've got some guys with us tonight. We're short one, but he'll be here real quick, and it'll be awesome to have him. Starting off, I've got Dan. Go ahead and introduce yourself, Dan.
Hey, I'm Dan. I'm going to be playing Surlaoo Kareem, the Skeleton Key. He is a high elf wizard, and should be fun. I've got a plan, I think.
Awesome. Jeremy, go ahead and introduce yourself.
I am Jeremy, and I will be playing Qualwarum Thargral, the Scaly Spider, a dragonborn swashbuckler, and a very nasty pirate.
Awesome. And we've got Lewis right now. Go ahead, Lewis.
Hey, I'm Lewis, and I will be playing Gordon Matthew Thomas Sumner, also known as Sting, a undead human paladin of the sea god Erden. And Jim has allowed me to use the Oath of the Waves from Tribality.com because it fits.
Cool, cool. And whenever our fourth player gets here, we will certainly have him. Gentlemen, right now you are still aboard the Mary Windsor. Captain Bootstrings has just spoken with you and told you that you have 1 week starting from today. The time is only 8 o'clock in the evening. It's dark. You can see the lights of the city of Suruloo from out in the bay. Now, for everybody else, I want you to go ahead and take a look at this, okay? This is amazing. This arc right here, this crescent is the island. And the way that the island is put together, it's very steep. There's not necessarily a long sandbar that goes out underwater. It's pretty much sheer, so that many of the medium-sized boats can pull very, very close to the land. The larger boats, like the Mary Windsor, have to stay a little bit further back so they can still set anchor and still be able to move. The way it's set up is right here. This first knuckle that you got, this is the city of Suruloo. In Suruloo, you're going to find where the excuse me. Thanks, Dan. You're going to find the place where most of Corlosi's Saber and their families live. Yes, there are other people who live in this city. There are people who have decided to move here in order to cater more toward Corlosi's Saber. There are also people who have moved here to help just maintain and upkeep both the city and this knuckle, the prison. This prison is the highest point on the entire island. And on it's so high that there is even a cave in the bay where ships occasionally pull into and dock. Up at the very top of this mountain is Corlosi's home itself, and Suruloo, the prison. The prison is surrounded by high walls, sheer cliffs, and in the center there is a very tall building. So, gentlemen, you were able to see the lights of of Suruloo, both the city and the prison, while aboard the Mary Windsor. Captain Bootstrings, having just looked at you and said, "You've got a week," He has told you he also disavows any knowledge. If you do not come back in a week, he's leaving you. You're just pirates. You're replaceable. You're good men. But once you leave this boat, if you're not back in a week, we're sailing without you. If anybody comes and asks me about anything, should you get caught, I will disavow any knowledge of you. And again, I will leave you.
We could kill half this city in a week.
I think you underestimate our resourcefulness.
Oh no. I know how resourceful you are. I certainly know how resourceful you are. It's why I picked you up in the first place. But people can be trained to be just as resourceful. It will be a hard loss to lose you for. Where is that other man? Whenever he's probably sleeping below deck. But whenever I find him, I'll make sure he can be sent after you.
Right. Anyway, you know of a way that we could get a hold of some guard uniforms?
Me? No. Not at all. If you want to get a hold of guard uniforms, they're what?
Gods have tender throats. And they have uniforms.
True, but we have to get them without getting any blood on them or any like rips. That'll be mighty suspicious if we roll up to the gate with rips in our uniforms.
We're not here to stain the sea in blood, Spider.
Such goody two-shoes.
I'd just rather not die. Assaulting a fortress head-on, terrible idea.
We could climb around the side.
Could. Anyway, we should probably discuss this elsewhere. See if we can come up with a plan.
Well,
Do we have a map of the fortress or an idea of its layout?
no. You have nothing, and I refuse to help you. If you want anything, if you want any information, if you want uniforms, if you want anything at all, you're going to have to go to the island and get it yourself.
Alright. Should probably shove off then. And before I get off the boat, I'm going to use a ritual to summon my familiar. And my familiar is an owl.
Okay.
Is Speak with Animals a ritual? Does anyone know if that...
I think it is.
While you're doing that, I'll do the Speak with Animals ritual and greet your owl. So what are you under all those...
How's it going?
feathers? What are you under all those fake feathers?
Under these fake feathers. I'm a goddamn raptor. That's what I am.
Qualwarum is just looking at this owl like
So
a
they're
snack.
just like squawking at each other. And I'm just like, I can hear what the owl's saying telepathically, and I don't really enjoy how its voice is when it's angry. So I kind of like pet it a bit to calm it down.
Wonderful, wonderful. So you guys get on the boat. Though right now the water is no problem. In fact, the tide is coming in, so it's currently pushing you further and further, just with so much more ease than should had the tide been actually coming out. So you'll make it in. You're able to pull the boat up on the beach. There are, as you've seen, just as many boats on the beach, if not more, than there are large ships docked out in the bay. Many, many pirates have come here to refuel, whether that be on food or grog, whether that be in provisions or anything else that they may need. And it's only 8 o'clock in the evening. This is wonderful, The city of Surlaoo is crowded. The streets are bustling, not with vendors, but many, many, many happy yo-ho-hos and a bottle of rum.
On
Right?
the way,
Go ahead.
on the way to the city, Sting is going to get a good look at his accomplices. What do they look like? Who am I working with?
You want to go first, Sting?
Sure. All right, then. Sting is well, as he prefers to be called, in its entirety, Gordon Matthew Thomas Sumner is a tall-ish human man. Was before he was hung. He wears a high-collared leather jacket, like pirate's jacket, not biker's jacket, to cover the rope burn around his neck that will never go away. The skin is slightly tinted blue as if he choked to death, because he had. And around his body, there are far too many weapons. There is a rapier on his hip, daggers in his boots, and strapped to his arms and in his belt. There is a cutlass on his other hip, on his right hip. On the small of his back, there's a short sword in a sheath. And on his belt, there are 5 strange, they look like map cases. Leather map cases.
Yeah, Shiloh Kareem, he is wearing leather, kind of like, it almost looks like a rain jacket. Like it has the, it's like layered, if it makes any sense. It's like leather and black with like runes on the sleeves and around his hood. And on bandoliers, he has components, like spell components. And they're in like little vials. And he is a high elf, but on his left side, he actually has a really, really nasty burn scar that goes like all the way down. And his left eye is white. Whited out.
And the spider is dragonborn. In the daytime, his scales look fairly dull, though in the moonlight, they're actually looking to be an almost radiant blue. His face is pretty scarred and scraped, arms as well. He's wearing just leather armor, and he actually looks pretty svelte for a dragonborn. And he looks very mean, just angry all the time, scowling. He has a rapier, a short sword, and just a very nasty, chipped dagger all on his belt.
All right. Those are some great descriptions, guys. Good for the imagination. So, we've got these 3 gentlemen having just pulled up their small boat onto the beach with the other boats, seeing this beautiful town, take a look at each other, and right in front of you is way to go. Right in front of you is a very, very loud inn. People are moving inside of it. People are going in and out all the time. The people who are leaving are hanging all over each other, singing songs. Some people trying to leave with grog. Somebody else comes after them, grabs the mugs, tells them they have to keep it on the inside. If you want more of this grog, you got to stay here. If you don't want more of the grog and you want to leave, then at least leave the mugs so we can feed and drink and water somebody else. Push it back in, and from where you are, you see that the signpost is actually pointed directly at you, and you can't yet see it. As you move over to kind of figure out what this place is, it's one of the strangest names on a pirate island. It's called the Drunken Kitten, and on there there is literally a cat's face, eyes crossed, mouth open, and bubbles coming away from its face. All of this burned into the wood.
Right then. We'll see if we can figure out where the what are they called?
My computer seems to have dropped at the most inopportune of times,
I hear you, man.
but cellular device is active.
So in the drunken kitten, the spider is just gonna find a table. It's already occupied, and he just begins scowling at the people there, and they move.
The people respond to see you. Some people jump at just the sheer look of your face and the sheer Dragonborn. Many of them not having seen Dragonborn recently at all. And the fact that you show up, it's startling. Some of them take a quick look at you, thinking you may be somebody they know, and then realizing, no, not at all. They go back to enjoying their time at the moment and noticeably trying to ignore you.
This is my table.
I plop down right next to you.
The people at the table just see you. One of the men has a woman in his lap, and she looks at him. And the man, just staring at you, goes ahead and just pushes her along. Sorry, mate. There's other tables. She can take one of them, right?
Sting will come up behind him. Sting will come up behind him. What my friend is trying to say is it would be in your best interest if you moved.
Oh.
You might want to make it quick.
He looks at the other people with him at the table. Come on, we could go somewhere else. I'm sure the three-pecked billy goats still got some open space. Yeah, you gents have a great night here at Surlaoo. Come on, guys.
Thank you. And I just pass him a silver as he leaves. On me. And I sit down. I kind of palm it to him.
Excuse me.
The spider just sits down. He doesn't pay any attention.
Anyway, shall we figure out where the barracks are? Under very hushed tones. We need to figure out where the barracks are, or we need to figure out what our plan is.
You'll easily be able to, with those hushed tones, and it's going to be obvious if somebody's trying to listen to you. It is party time at the bar. There's no such thing as happy hour because every hour is happy hour, especially for this working crew, and especially for this crew here at Surlaoo. It's very loud. In fact, those hushed tones might even be lost if you're not leaned in very far to each other. So you are going to be fine at the moment.
Okay. Then, I guess I'll just use message to convey what I need to say. And that way nobody will be able to hear what we're saying. It'll just be we'll be able to hear clearly. Anyway. So, how should we go forward with this?
Well, lizard, aren't you a planner?
I am. What we're gonna need are uniforms, uniforms mostly, because I can only alter my own appearance. I can't do it for all of you. Once we have the uniforms, I should be able to disguise you. Now, what we could do we could all try to pass ourselves off as gods. Or we can have the two biggest, nastiest people disguised as gods, and the rest in trick knots, and they will be disguised as prisoners. Now, the knots aren't going to actually keep you tied up, but it'll make you look like you're tied up. Now, in addition to the uniforms, we're also going to need forged transfer papers for Two Toes. Now, we need to figure out how we can make those. All I need to do is see one, and I should be able to copy it pretty easily. Could be transfer for his execution. They wouldn't question that, I don't think.
You are useful.
So I kind of look around.
If need be, I can change my face, my height, my fingerprints, like a octopus of the deep.
It's useful. Now, we just need to figure out if we're going to be bringing people in as prisoners, we could pass it off as we just captured you and you're still in your armor, but we won't be able to explain the weapons. So it is my idea that we should have the people who have need of very obvious weapons disguised as the guards. Or we could have the people disguised as the guards carrying the weapons of the prisoners.
And as you're saying, and carrying the weapons of the prisoners...
I'm saying this all in message.
Oh, as this is coming just to the head, looking around at them, sending this message to them responding to you with word. The door opens, and in walks in man number 4.
All right, so you would see, just what looks to be an average human being, almost of a beggar status. What was once nice, clean, crisp clothes, frill in the front has been dirty. It's torn in several places. Just under the frill, it's not very difficult to see, is an old mummified monkey's paw around a simple chain. He also has a thin, wispy, scraggly beard, braided. Several fish bones braided into the beard. Walks around with a big, toothy smile, teeth going this way and that, seemingly not one matching the other. He's got a old, dirty bandana. Those who are embattled would notice that it's stained with blood and other biological things. And he just shoots you gentlemen a glance, nods his head, and continues to smile as he walks towards you.
And just nod in return and wait for him to sit down.
Sting would grab his holy symbol hanging around his neck and say a small prayer. Having spent enough time around this less than holy human being to know that being around him makes his connection to his physical body waver.
The spider probably has the biggest smile you've seen all night from him.
Alright. Now, we have 2 things we really need for this plan to work. And before I go into this, I fill in monkey bones on what we're going to do. We're going to disguise ourselves as guards. Either all of us as guards, or some of us and the rest as prisoners. And we're going to need uniforms and legitimate transfer papers for the prison that I could forge. And with those 2 things, we should be able to get in.
right, so when he says that, Monkey Bones takes off his bandana. His long hair sort of goes forward. He starts shaking his head, rubbing his face with the stained and almost horrific cloth which was on his head previous. He pulls the cloth from his face, and his entire face looks completely different. His face would possibly resemble one of the guards you may have seen passing through. His beard no longer scraggly and long, his hair cropped up, short and tight. Still, with his big, toothy smile, he looks at the bandana, this just filthy cloth, brings it up to his nose, blows it, whispers a few things in it, rubs it, and then throws it on the table and casts illusory script as he has the transfer papers on his cloth now. And just points to it. Hmm?
Now, out of character, would we be able to just have like transfer papers without seeing them, or would I like my character has had experience with jailbreaks before, hence the name Skeleton Key.
Mm-hmm.
So would I know what they look like, or
At this point, what he's probably got in front of you is a very generic one. And unless for some reason they're monkey bones. Have you ever spent any time in your past or in your background working with the Corlosi Saber?
Yeah, he spent a great deal of his life as a pirate on several ships and in several jails. None of which could hold him for very long, of course.
Would you say you've actually been held prisoner at Surlaoo?
I'll let you decide that.
Okay. Cool. Well, then what you have in front of you is actually a very a generic transfer paper. The signature seems to be scribbled just as messily as a doctor's handwriting, so if he decides to give you any kind of name that is, it's going to look kind of like that, and probably 7 or 8 other names that he could give you as well. But again, you guys have actually, just to kind of give you a way that this has gone so far, you've got 7 days to do this. You got 7 days before you have to be back on that ship, and Captain Bootstrings leaves, whether you're on it or not. You have probably been on the island for a total of 30 minutes, and you've decided you're going to break in. You're going to sneak in.
right?
Okay?
And Sting
So I
just
kind of look. Sorry, go ahead.
looks around. We're gonna die. We're all gonna die.
Speak for yourself.
And he puts his hands on the table. All right. New plan. Let's go in there with as close to a map as we can. I heard they got Hollow Mountain. We can swim in. We can look around. And he points at the wizard and the unholy warlock. You two and I, we can change the way we look. We can look around. We can decide a plan of action based on attained knowledge rather than our lack of knowledge.
So once you say that,
You
Shiloh
saying
is
something
just gonna
about
be
me?
whoa. What you're saying is we have 3. Wait. Oh shit! I forgot that you two. Oh, then we don't need the uniform. We don't need the uniform. We just need the transfer papers. We could have the Dragonborn brought in as a prisoner, and I could just hold his weapons.
To be held prisoner.
Well, there will be 3 of us, and it helps with the narrative. We brought in this big badass pirate. They're not going to question that. They're going to be like very happy, and when people are happy, they don't think.
I don't like this.
Well, what's the alternative? Somebody
Scout
else has a
ahead.
plan.
Scouting ahead.
We can do that too. We can do that as well. I have a familiar that could scout ahead for me and get a general idea of the sky, the eye in the sky view of the prison, and that'll help out immensely, I think. But there are probably maybe underground tunnels that we don't know about, but those are going to be difficult to find.
Not if they connect to the water. And he'll beckon you close and run his fingers along his neck, and as they trail, gills start opening. And he dissipates them.
Okay. All right. Well, we have time. We don't have to go rushing in blind. I wasn't going to suggest that. We should scout first.
Very well.
All right. So then here's what we'll do. We're gonna scout. So right now, again, it's only like 8:30. So you've got your owl for your option. Some of you guys are gonna actually try to stealth and sneak in somehow.
Who's in the bar we're in?
Right now, it's a room of nameless faces to you.
Anyone look like a guard?
Any of them could be a guard.
Nobody's in uniform. All right,
Nobody's
I'll walk up.
And none of them have any marks on them that show them as guards.
I'll walk up to the largest coherent group that I can find.
Okay. You go up and there's a table full of people. In fact, the people that you basically kicked off of this table have joined another group at this table.
Hello, good individuals. Would any of you know anything of this island? We are new here.
Ah, new here. Don't get a lot of people who say that they're new here, but yeah, quite a bit. I mean, we all live here. Starts pointing around. He goes, he carries slop. He's one of the cleaners up at the prison. Well, he's one of the guards, and he's a guard too. She's one of the works in the kitchen. She works pretty fine too. And when she's not in the kitchen, she works at one of the other bars. She's pretty good too, but she's got a day off. Isn't that right, honey? That's right. and he says, me? Well, I just kind of work down here on the ground. My wife works up there.
And I'll sidle up next to the one who works with the slop.
There's not an empty chair. This table is full.
All right. In that case, I'm gonna massage the guy that the jail janitor. The jail janitor. I'm gonna massage the jail janitor's shoulders and say, "Hey, they need any extra hands down there at the jail?"
At the jail? Like
in the prison. There's not much other place to work here but bars, and I don't need the attention.
Well, this man, as you're rubbing his shoulders and he looks up at you, he seems very, very uncomfortable. His hair is, it looks as though he's tried to cut it himself with a dull knife, with his face covered in muck. The only thing that seems to be clean on him is his hands. And, well, there is one area, I mean, we did just have, well, in the cell block itself, we did have a man get killed by one of the prisoners. Reached through the bars and just broke the man's neck outright. So there's an open spot. I could see if they wouldn't mind it. They haven't really put any jobs up on the post board yet, but I could check for you.
What kind of man are they looking to hire?
For that position, somebody who's willing to get their hands dirty. And he looks at his and he goes, oh, yeah, they won't let me come in here if my hands are dirty. The rest of me can be, but they don't want me dealing with any of the mugs or the food or the plates if I have my hands covered in, well, shit.
And I'll lean down, so I'm leaning on the table with my hand on the table, and they can see the skin that is tinted blue, and I'll angle myself so he can see that it looks like he can see the rope mark on my throat. I think I've got my hands dirty enough before. Yeah, I wouldn't mind to do it again.
All right.
Would you put in a good word for me?
Yeah.
I'd much appreciate it.
Yeah, I'll put in a good word for you. What's your name?
My name, my friend, is Gordon.
Gordon.
Gordon Matthew Thomas Sumner.
That's a bloody lot of names. Can I just call you Gordon?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
What's your name, my friend?
My name is Stymie.
Stymie. It's good to meet you. Maybe we'll be working together within the week.
It'd be good. I would appreciate all the help we could get down there. Anyway, I'll put a good word in for you. And at this point, as the conversation's coming to a close, you realize that this whole table has gone quiet and is just staring at you. It's not fear. It's not amazement. They're just like, this guy's still standing here, being a buzzkill. Stymie goes to reach for a mug, looks up. Say what?
Awkward. You just hear me whisper in the background.
Sting looks around. How about a round for everyone here? Bar mistress? Bar mistress, yes?
Hi, yes, what can I do for you?
Round for everyone at this table. 2 for Stymie here. And I pat his shoulder. He's a good man.
Oh, really? 2 for Stymie? It must be his birthday. Ah!
Is it your birthday, Stymie?
He looks up at you, still just... No. But I'd be happy to have 2.
And I'll plop all my gold on the table.
Cool. Honestly, in this room, there's about 50 people. It is packed. So are you really buying around for the whole room?
No, just the table there. Just that group.
Oh.
Stymie's group.
I thought, holy crap, you're about to drop some coin. Go for it. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, you are easily able to to do it. Each drink is 2 silver apiece. So if you spend a gold and a half, you got it covered.
Including the 2 for Stymie?
Yes. Cool.
All right.
Gentlemen, you've gotten, as it's gone on, conversation's taken you till about 9 o'clock that night.
I'm just going to whisper in Sting's ear, "What are you doing?" You respond, or you can respond to me without, giving it away to the people around you.
I'll whisper over. Getting an in? And starts doing the list fingers. I'm getting an in at the prison. I'm studying the face of someone I can imitate. Studying the face of 5 other people I can imitate. And I'm making a friend.
Alright. I'm going to also study the face of the woman while he's talking to them. She's like a guard, right? Or something?
The woman works in the kitchen.
Okay. I'm going to be studying the face of one of the guards.
Cool.
I'm going to...
Great. Let's see. Skeleton Key and Monkey Bones. Anything that y'all are doing at the moment? Anything else? I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was asking what you said. There's a slight bit of an echo.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Is there anything that you're doing of the moment in, like two of other guys, in preparation for what you may need for your saving of Two Toes?
With him interrogating the table, Monkey Bones, with his new face, takes his rag, shoves it in one of his various pockets, and then he'll start grabbing a few. He'll walk up to a table, any table, see whoever's mug of ale looks empty, and then he'll pull out a single die, start showing it to everybody, puts it on the table, and then grabs one of the empty mug ales and flips it over on top, covering it, then grabs the second and the third. And basically he's doing the cups and balls trick to entertain the crowd, never saying a word, actually, pointing to people. He'll take a copper or a silver, put it on the table, bet, and he'll start doing tricks with the die and the cups and balls, and maybe he'll reach out, grab someone's napkin, ball it up, and add it to the trick, and just continues and tries to entertain the crowd and draw as much of a crowd towards him as possible. And he'll make sure to take note of everyone's face, no matter who they are.
You're actually... go ahead and make a performance roll in for me.
Okay, we're using regular dice, or we're using dice stream?
I'll trust you. It's a one-shot. If you want to use dice, you can. If you'd rather use dice stream.
I love dice because RNGs suck, in my personal opinion. And sometimes dice aren't all that good either. I got an 11 on the die. What kind of roll am I doing?
You're just doing a performance roll.
Okay, so that's 15 total.
Awesome. You are easily able to get that table and the next two closest tables to you to stand up and crowd around to watch what you're doing. Some people have even tried to, if you'll allow them, they are standing not just in front of you and behind the table and people seated at the table, but some of them are trying to look over your shoulder and watch it, trying to figure out just exactly what you're doing or how you're doing it.
Yeah, I'll actually look over my shoulder, just never opening my mouth, just doing hand motions, letting them see as much as they can, and when needing to, just using prestidigitation to enhance the effect and the difficulty of actually tracking things. And I'll reach out with my mind to my friend over there, I forget his name already, Sting, and then to Spider, and finally to Surlaoo, and just the words would be whispered. Well, while they're all watching me, none of them are watching you.
Can we respond without speaking? Like, is this a two-way communication?
It's a two-way communication, one person at a time. So one by one, I'm reaching out.
Glad I'm not the only one who knows that trick. Right. Should we get a private room so we can actually prepare? I need to work on this transfer form. I guess I would buy a private room.
Cool. A lot of the rooms are set up to be dealing with crewmates. So very seldom will you find actually an inn where it's just a room, just another room. What you'll actually be able to do is you'll be able to rent, depending on if you'd like to or not, you can rent a common room that's personal with rooms attached to it.
I mean, I could probably just find somewhere else. It doesn't have to be in the inn. Well, I just want to find somewhere like private that I could work on this without being disturbed.
If you want to get a room, then that'll totally work
All
for
right.
it, man.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Here, it'll only cost you 3 gold.
Okay. And everybody else can sleep in there too. So I'm just going to go up there, and I am actually going to use message to talk to the others while I'm doing it. And I'm going to ask just generally, how are we expecting to go about this? Should we put it in as a transfer to a different prison or a transfer to somewhere else to get executed? Like, what? How should I do this? And should we have somebody be like a prisoner when we're going in? Because I need to like tailor the thing for whatever the plan is.
The spotter has no way. The spotter has no way to hide his weapons. We should have him be our prisoner.
I agree.
The rest of us can pose as guards.
Can I recall an infamous dragonborn pirate other than our friend?
Oh, certainly. In fact, even more infamous than your friend. There was a man whose name was Silverclaw, or a dragonborn whose name was Silverclaw, who was half dragon, half silver dragon, and he had a giant scar that actually went from one side of his head down the other side, the front of his face, and cut his lip from an experience where what happened was a cutlass actually cut into him, and he was able to be saved very, very quickly before actually having died from that cut. Almost as if immediately the rest of his crew jumped on this other pirate and destroyed him, while one of his very own healers came up and took care of him to keep him alive. Silverclaw was known for having a very, very loyal crew and being one of the better pirate captains to his men.
Just what color is our dragonborn friend?
He's blue. Can I think of any blue dragonborn pirates?
Go ahead and make an intelligence roll for me.
All right, I'm good at that.
Good.
Would that be history?
Sure. History.
Yeah, history. I'm also good at that. I got a 19 on the history roll.
Cool. As you're going through it, you're trying to roll a dex through your brain of all these pirate captains, and then that moment you're like, yeah, there's this person. No, he wasn't. Wait. He was. And his pirate captain went by the name of Foulmouth. Foulmouth was known for having this giant horn that came from the tip of his forehead, and the tip of it had been broken off. Foulmouth would curse and swear, and was actually known for not being able to speak much more than Draconic or Common, but could curse in nearly any language that anybody spoke to him. Everything that came out of his mouth, every sentence ended with some just blasphemous word that he could possibly come up with. Whether it was single curses or it was entire curses to any god, he was known for it, as if he had spent his entire life as a pirate not just stealing goods, but stealing everybody else's language and bad words.
That's perfect. So I'm going to write a transfer form for Two Toes, and I'm going to ask the others if we should try to act like we just took this Dragonborn in, or whether... Yeah, we're just going to act like we just took him in, because they would probably have some sort of record for this guy if he was at another prison.
So, real quick, you're saying you're going to make a transfer for Two Toes, or for this dragon, our Dragonborn friend, Skeleton Key, or not your Skeleton Key, for Scaly Spider, as if he were Foulmouth?
Yeah, I'm going to try to pass him off as Foulmouth getting taken in. But wait, You said that the Coralosi Saber, they're so how like structured are they? Are they like really like top to bottom put together, or are they kind of loose?
For that, you don't have quite a lot of that information, especially for, like what you know is that Corlosi Saber is made up of different parts of its organization. You know that the people who work as guard for Surlaoo the prison live in Surlaoo the town, and they are pirates that have agreed to give up the sea in order for the greater good of all piratedom. Um, these pirates are all of Coralosi Saber are pirates who look at pirating in a way that keeps it very. It's an organization. It's like the mob. It's like pirating is a guild, and these are the guys who keep the guild members honest. Well, at least honest enough for pirates. The people, like I said, the people who are guards have basically given up the pirating life on the seas to help uphold those oaths and to make sure everybody else does as well. There's a group of Coralosi Saber that also spends all of their time out on the seas, going out for weeks at a time on a deployment, searching for the people that have contracts out on them who have broken those oaths. And then there's a group of Coralosi Saber who are actually very, very close to Coralosi himself. And the rumors are that Coralosi never spends more than a couple of weeks in one location, whether he's actually working with. He's a very hands-on leader of the entire pirating crew. He has been known to keep lodging up at Surlaoo. He has been known to go with a group of pirates to help capture another, and once capturing that group of pirates, at the next time that they dock, he jumps onto another ship with another group of Coralosi Saber.
Okay.
But if you need more information, you're going to have to do some investigations. And in speaking of investigations,
Yeah, good.
we've got Monkey Bones, who's been doing a little bit of it, trying to figure out some information while he's getting a lot of it going on. Monkey Bones, you figure out while this is going on. You actually draw the attention of the table from Stymie, and as Stymie's talking, you're getting hints that based off of the conversation that's also been going on with Sting, that mention of some underground tunnels and what Stymie has been saying he's doing could be a lot more real and a lot more lot easier to get to than what you previously thought. You've also, in just a little bit of that information, you're hearing people have been coming over to talk to each other, and the group has gotten bigger to the point that people from other tables who have been working in different parts or in the same parts now being brought together are starting to talk to each other a little bit about some funny stories or just stories in general from work. And one of them is that also that they're expecting a very large shipment of prisoners soon to come dock in at the main cave at the base of the prison. Now, real quick, since you weren't here, I'm going to give you a heads up too, okay? So here's basically your map. Now, these are nowhere near as good as your maps, so I love you, bro. Here you go. By the way, if y'all don't know it, Nelson makes maps, and they're amazing. Infinite roleplay. Check them out. So here we go. This is your map. It's the Crescent Island with this way facing west. This knuckle where your thumb connects to your hand is actually the prison, and it's the highest point on the entire island. This first knuckle of your pointer finger is the city of Surlaoo, and it continues to go higher and higher and higher on the island until it gets to this point, where at this point it drops the same elevation from here to here as it does from here to here. The bay, the sandbar under, it does not go out very far at all. In fact, it's one of the reasons that they picked this place for it to be the city and the prison and a pirate stop-off, because you can pretty much, except for the largest of ships, like the Mary of Windsor, but for the rest of medium-sized ships and smaller ships, you can get almost all the way up to the beach and landing to dock, whereas ships the size of the Mary Windsor can dock out in the bay. And so as you came up and caught up with the rest of the group, you noticed that there were boats, rowboats that have been lining the beach of other groups from the other large ships that are docked at, or that are anchored out at the bay, that have just pulled them up on the beach. So you know that from the cave that's here, facing west, you saw that as you rode in. So it's very obvious where that cave is. It's large enough to fit actually the Mary Windsor itself in there. It's a very huge cave, and ships can dock there, specifically ships related to Corolosi's Saber, and they can bring them directly into the mountain itself. So,
all right, so these underground passages, basically, while I'm doing this performance, and at times I may grab like platters and stuff and like balance them as, obvious misdirection, but putting on the performance, one at a time. Those leaning over, like I said, I sort of invite them non-verbally to watch what I'm doing, though making it near impossible to keep track of what's going on because of the prestidigitation. But listening to the rumors, the crowd, listening as much as I can, like, one thing I might say to a couple of people, and I'll invite, one at a time to get a different point of view at what I'm doing, looking behind me and over my shoulders. When I see certain people that can give me information or elaborate on information like this, I'll whisper to them, it's like, you want to know the secret? It's like, I'll trade my secrets for yours, and keep on doing it, just getting whatever tidbits of information, trying to, misdirect as much with those words as I am with these tricks. Also asking, what's your secret recipe? I heard you're a good cook, to the female, and then, oh, look, I heard you work in the, must be filthy down there. I can see that. It represents on your person, but you do keep your hands so clean. And, oh, well, with your hands so clean, obviously, you don't know the trick. And if he shares information with me, I'll include him slowly into the act and show him, a false way of mixing the cups, and just prestidigitate from a little bit of a distance to make him look like he's starting to do the trick and getting the hang of it. And, and then I'll include someone else that has obviously no information pertinent to what we're doing, just to keep with the deception and the misdirection of it all.
Cool. Go ahead and roll investigation for me then. And I'll keep in mind your roll of in fact, do it with advantage because of your performance roll.
I got an 18 and nothing for intelligence, so just flat 18.
All right. So you're actually able to find out that those tunnels, yeah, from Stymie, you basically got this information. Yeah, when we found his body, we had to shove it down the flue. God, that thing stinks, but goes out directly to the sea. We shove anything out there that might be dead, any kind of, well, refuse. And from the kitchen, gosh, that flue is used almost all the time with, well, not with the bodies, mind you. Not a whole lot of people die up on Surlaoo. But anyway, there's also, well, it goes directly actually up to Corolosi's room. It works, well, when he feels the need to, well, evacuate himself. It's a direct line straight out to the sea, but straight down. And oil and old food and grease gets thrown out from the kitchens. And then, well, refuse, and should they happen, bodies get tossed out to the flue as well.
Ah, that sounds atrocious. How do you keep all these things from mingling in with the ships?
Oh, no. See, I'm sorry. He goes, and at this point, Stymie has had both of the drinks that have been given to him by Sting. He has
again with the 15 gold you said I would have been swindling from people. I'm reinvesting that, buying drinks for whoever's around as well.
Stymie has finished the third one from you, and you can tell that you watched him finish that third one, and he has his own again. He's really enjoying it. His tongue has done exactly what you're hoping for. This thing has gotten loose. And he goes, "Oh, no, it's not on the west side. It's on the east side. It's the side that goes straight off the cliff off the back."
Oh, phew. That's a great thing to know. I wouldn't want to be rowing my boat around and then run into a body. That'd be. And while I'm talking to him, I'm making it look like I'm messing up the trip. Oh wait, you're trying to. I see what you're doing here. I see what you're doing here, and I go back to the trick and reset. And also knowing that information, cycling through members of the audience that I'm developing, trying to get the cook over, giving her little winks and stuff. If I could get her over and start showing her the trick, I would like to, like I said, ask her, what's her I love some sourdough. A good sourdough it really strikes home for me. And if she has any secret recipes, or is there anything, and trying to get the information from her as well, knowing that the flu is part of basically what's going on, what we're going to need to spend most of our attention towards. I'm trying to get some information about this particular area. Are there any other inns, or I heard she works at other inns, that she's so popular with her skills that if they all connect to the same place, and how does she keep her the items in which she cooks, how are they so great and grand, having to deal with a communal place like this that has to deal with bodies and nastiness?
Oh no. There's only. She's like, there's only one flu, and it's not directly connected to any of the rooms, save for Corlos's chamber itself. There is this. We have a hallway outside of the kitchen. Well, yeah, because you look like somebody who's already been here. She goes, the whole. The building's on top. That's not the prison. The prison is all below ground. There's that first level, and that first level is barracks and the kitchen and where they eat and training rooms, and it's always just sloping down, and then there's this long stairway, and then after that it starts to just be this sloping spiral again to the bottom floors, which is, as you know, it's where we hold all the prisoners. But yes, at the very, very end of that is where the cells all release their refuse. It's not everywhere, and again, they've got these great iron doors just pushed up against them, so that they'd be able to lock them, and then, well, at least keep that smell and stuff from, splashing in. And the same thing for us. In that spiral hole across from the kitchen is a hallway that leads away that just doesn't go anywhere but to, the flu.
Yeah, and with the information, again, to add towards the mixed direction, I go, yeah, I do know. It's almost like a journey, and with the purchasing of more and more ale for some of the patrons watching and betting and some losing and whatnot, I'm starting to collect some of the empty tankards. Every time the bar wench or the barmaid would come, I'm like, I hold her off. And I try to take the information about going up and down and the crescent and the west side and the ships, and I'm adding more props to it. And I'm starting to tell the story of coming up to this particular place, and me being the item of note that they're having to keep track of, and adding that to the story of learning the places and the journey, making the trick less and less a trick and more a story that people want to listen to, rather than just they're following the die to follow the journey rather than just to win.
Cool. And everybody is just more and more, more and more, they're just getting more and more involved with this. There's the fact that you've pulled up a fourth table. In fact, the other gentlemen in your small group are here looking at each other going, just absolutely like giddy with themselves. Whether that's a happy giddy or an evil giddy, it's still, this is why we keep him around. This is why we keep the Snaggletooth friend around, because when it's time, it's time. and you're doing a great job. Everybody is really getting involved in your story. And real quick, coming to your big conclusion, roll a performance check again with all of the money that you've been spending and all of the little seeds you've been planting. Do this with advantage.
So roll with advantage?
Yep.
All right. That's, thank God. Okay, I got an 18. The other die rolled a 2. So I got
a 20. No.
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
18 total.
Okay, 18 total. It's you're building to the crescendo at the high point of your story when you finally let them know, and you're not having to follow just this. It's getting to the story, and you reveal that the story is about you, and they stop in silence and they look at you. Ah! And they're applauding, and you've got even at the bar, the bartender's sitting over there going. You realize he's watching you too. Ah, yeah, man, it's good. It's good.
If I'm realizing this, I'll also mentally just pass on, whatever information piece by piece and whatever key figures that seem to have more attention on me than anything else they're doing to any one of my allies if they wanted to do something.
I would be interested about hearing about that the shoot. And once you pass that on to me, my eyes light up, and I just look down at the transfer paper, and I'm just like, this will be Plan B. And then I go back to working, and I'll come back down.
Upon hearing about the flu from you?
Yep.
Specifically, monkey bones. But I assume you'll get this information through mind messages. Sting will catch Monkey Bones' eyes and tap his own neck to remind him, I can breathe underwater. We can pull this off. Charisma bonus.
Right.
Oh, wait. Sorry, I thought I was muted. But yeah, again, while throwing out the tidbits of information, especially about the flu, it's more of a keep it quiet. But if you have anything you need to, your sticky little hands can grab. Certain people are watching and certain people aren't.
This is like the cup game, right? Using it as just a distraction.
Sting's not good at that stuff.
Cool. So, gentlemen, with all of this having gone on now, we've gone from about 8:30 or 9 to really pushing a 10:30. Is getting a lot of people doing it. Information's being just pulled from everybody. Slowly but surely, you're getting more and more information. As the night goes on, you realize that this bar really isn't calming down at all. If you take a minute to step outside and check, it does not seem that this city is really ever resting.
But wait, am I muted? No, I'm not. Okay. But Monkey Bones would after continually doing this story, the tricks, the entertainment, the cycling of these coins that he's both getting and spending to reinvest into the the communal thing with this disguise that he has on. He adds to the performance. He adds to the performance that he's tired. He needs a chance to rest. It's all the motion and the story. He needs to take a break, and he'll be happy to continue it. Another day, and that he has to retire for the night. And while saying this to the other people, one by one, again, he communicates that we should all retire and discuss some of the information that we've obtained.
Yeah, I'd head up to the room and just show everybody where it is.
All right, Jim?
Yes.
Being what Sting is, does he need sleep?
Yes, he does.
All right, cool. Sting
Jim.
will try and... Oh, you go.
When Sting was talking to the other table, could the spider hear the that two of the people there were guards? Could he hear what was being discussed there?
Certainly, yeah.
Okay. Pretty much the entire night, he has just been just drinking and keeping an eye on those guards.
All right. One of the guards actually got up and was paying very, very close attention to Monkey Bone's story, and was part of enjoying it. The other the other guard, when a lot of the members of his party and his table went and began to watch, he went and found another group and just continued drinking and enjoying his evening with them.
All right.
Go ahead. I was just going to ask how large the flume was before he ended his performance.
I would have gotten that information already, correct?
Okay, yeah. Then yeah, do your thing.
Okay. For the flue itself, it's not very big. The flue is about a 3x3 shoot, and it's completely vertical.
When we retire, I'm going to step away from the computer for a second, but when we do retire to the room, one thing Monkey Bones will do once the group has all congregated in the room is that he'll almost tell the same story following the trick that he was doing, but he paints the story with his minor illusion to build first a map of the Crescent Island and where the flue is located, and almost like a futuristic hologram, zooming in on specific key locations as he's talking. He'll use the minor illusion to achieve that effect so that everyone can physically see all these details.
All right. And all of these details, roughly. Go ahead.
I heard that there was an iron door at one point. Is that blocking off the flue from everywhere else?
The iron door, from the information that you got, and again, I'm gonna keep this really vague because at this point, based off the information you have, I'm gonna give it to you like you have it. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
The doors were used to close the flue, the toss point, we'll call it, into the flue, so that there's not any splash or something that's being tossed in from one of the higher levels splashing into it. And there is a latch to keep it closed.
Okay. So, when the hologram gets to the flue, Surlaoo is going to bring up... Okay. Alright, you see here the flue. It's very small. Now, I have a spell that will allow me to slowly levitate objects up and down. Lasts for a pretty long while. It should act as almost like a what are those things that you kind of pull it up and push it down, and it's like in old houses. You know what I'm talking about.
The server's elevator? No, the dumbwaiter.
Yes, it'll act like a dumbwaiter. Now, the problem is this flue is blocked off and it's pretty small, but the amount of weight that I can levitate, we should be able to move at least 2 people per platform, and I am able to do that. Wait, hold on, let me check something. Oh, nope. Alright, unless you guys are really good at balancing, I'm only going to be able to move at most 3 people with the size of this flue.
I can balance. And I can climb.
Alright.
if it's as narrow as they say, I can probably spider climb up there. And Sting giggles a bit at the spider bit of it.
Oh yeah, that'll work. And then I could use levitate to move the platform with myself and Monkey Bones up to follow you two.
Tomorrow morning, let's get a good look at this flue we're working with. See how narrow it is, see how wide it is, see what's inside of it. We've got a week.
At that, I think I would probably just go to bed then.
Real quick, I want to give you the image that you have. The image that Monkey Bones was able to make for you roughly looks like this, where the X is the city and the P is the prison. This X down here, this orange X, is the location, roughly, from what the information you have, of the flue.
How long would it take to swim from the city to where the flue is supposed to be, moving it 30 feet around?
Swimming, because you've got a swim speed. If you go off the back of the island, you can make it there in, you can honestly make it there in a couple of hours. Or no, excuse me, in like 30 minutes.
All right.
Guys,
So
go ahead and roll a wisdom check. Better yet, don't roll that wisdom check. You'll get it tomorrow. So are you going to go swimming right now?
No, Sting's going to hit the hay.
Okay.
I was gonna say, if you like started leaving, I might have said something, but
Scaly Spider. You got a plan for something? Something you would like to do?
Oh, he's up there now, so.
He's up there now? Oh, the room?
Yeah, I guess I was in the room, so. Otherwise, I was probably going to follow one of those guards home.
Well, if you would like to, you can go back down there and check and see if one is there.
Okay. I will do that.
Make a perception roll for me.
Ooh, nice. 20.
Awesome. You will find that both of them are still there, and they have gone back to sitting at the same table again.
All right. He will continue. He will just go back to drinking and watching them until the second one leaves.
Okay.
He'll wait for both of them to leave and follow the second one.
The first one leaves at about 11 o'clock. After you guys have had your conversation, you've gone back down. In about 10 minutes, the first one leaves. But the second one, again, gets up, orders another drink, goes back up to the bar, picks it up, and walks over to another table. And joins them and continues talking. The place doesn't really calm down. For every person that leaves, there's another person later on that comes in. And then, in about another hour, at about midnight, we get a rush of crowd. More people coming in, to the point that it's standing room only. Make another perception check for me. This place is so crowded that if you're not as you're looking, you're having to make sure that you're moving around to keep track of this guard.
17.
Got it. You see the man actually get up, wave across the room. Bartender waves back and nods at another man who's got his arm up, just holding it there, points at him, and this guard walks out of the bar.
All right. The spider is going to leave the bar as well behind him.
Okay. Tell me how you're doing that then.
He's pretending to kind of stumble a bit, just being as nonchalant as possible.
All right. All right, go ahead and roll me a deception check real quick.
22.
Really?
Yeah.
You're feeling good tonight, aren't you? Oh man! With you know that you are on point right now. You are doing absolutely wonderful. And at one point, he even turns around, and looks at you as he walks, and just kind of looks over his shoulder, and even tries to make eye contact with you, like he's staring right at your face. But you're doing such a great job that you watch him just for a minute, just shake his head and walk on. Cool.
Yeah.
So you follow him. You go through this city that, honestly, this is, for this island being only about 2 miles long from crescent tip to crescent tip, this city takes up a very large portion of it. And as he starts to go along, he's following this very busy, winding road as it goes on and on and on, higher and higher, going actually the toward the prison, until right after leaving the city and the houses start to get more sparse, he stops, turns off into a small house with, you can see that there is light coming from the inside.
All right. So it's pretty, he's kind of out there, so it's kind of easy to tell which one it is.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
And with a, excuse me, yeah. Let's see, you're not super familiar with this city, so if when trying to get back here, it'll be a wisdom check. It'll be a wisdom check of 10.
Is there are there any fences around the house, or is it just like, because I don't know if this is kind of ruralish or.
No, when I say it's sparse, the buildings are literally butted up right against each other in town, except for where the streets or the alleys may be. The alleys are no more than 8-10 feet wide, whereas the main streets are a good 15 feet wide. This street that you've been following him on is actually 25 feet wide. It's the main one, and as you travel it, you realize that it will take you directly up to the prison itself, the prison proper. As the buildings became more sparse, in comparison to this main part of the city, the buildings are now maybe 30 or 40 feet apart, rather than right against each other, sharing roofs.
All right. So how far is the house off the road?
10 feet.
What?
10 feet.
Okay. After he goes in, I'm going to wait a minute and then just kind of stumble around to the side of the house and take my dagger, and I'm just going to draw a symbol in Draconic on just kind of a discrete spot.
Okay, make a stealth roll for me.
That's a 8.
As you are finishing the symbol, the man comes around from the man that you had been following. That guard comes around from the front of the house, sees you, and what are you doing?
I pretend to begin vomiting, and it's a 17 deception. So I just put my hand up against the wall of the house and just hold my stomach and just begin making gagging sounds.
He goes, hurry up and finish your business and be on your way.
And he's just waving it off, and he's just going to walk along.
You have to walk by him, and he stares you down
I,
and actually watches you as you walk away.
What are you looking at, landlubber?
You get no response.
he walks away.
Awesome. Awesome. Where are you going then?
Back to the inn.
Well, you're going to get back to the inn. And Monkey Bones, what have you been doing?
Um, I was trying to ask a question. Do we know if this prison is like maximum security, no one comes in, no one comes out?
It's not a maximum security prison, as in everybody is walking along the walls with crossbows ready to shoot anything that comes anywhere near it. Basically, because of the way that the entire island is set up, the island itself works as a great guard, especially with how high up the prison itself sits on this mountain. And with the road being as windy, you're not really going to be able to sneak up the main road, for instance. But
Okay.
you've also never heard anybody from that has been captured or that has had to serve time from and gone to Corlosi's or gone to Surlaoo. They've not gotten much of the niceties. They've been fed, they've been allowed to live, but any of the perks you may have heard of happening on land, the pirate crew of Corlosi Saber hasn't been as willing to be so nice to their prisoners.
So no visitation,
Not that you've heard of.
no commissary. All right. We're still not in the second day, correct?
Correct.
All right. Well, after relaying all this information and doing such a fantastic job, uh,
By the way, did you see the map?
yeah.
The this one?
Oh yeah. I did manage to see that one.
I'm glad you liked it.
Yeah. with the notion, or I'm assuming traveling with these guys enough, I would know they have some disguising skills too. I would just you know, almost like an entertaining trick. Just different face, different face. Just again over and over, cycling through the different faces that I saw while building the crowd to give everyone basically a large repertoire of people that they could be imitating at any given time. And then after doing so, after cycling through that, Monkey Bones will just shake his head, and as he does, his hair will start growing and flare out again with the scraggly beard, and the fish bones become visible once more, and falls back onto a bed until he falls asleep.
Great. Scaly Spider, when you get back to the inn, what's your plan?
I'm going back to the room.
Going back to the room. All right, going back to the room to sleep.
Is everybody else asleep?
By the time that you get there, the rest of them will be asleep.
Then yes.
Awesome. Guys, that's the end of day one, and at that, let's take our first break. 5 minutes. See you back in 5 minutes.
Before anyone else is awake, Sting will be praying.
What was that?
Before anyone else is awake, Sting will be up and praying.
Ah.
When I say he is Sting, he is literally the musician Sting. Hello, live viewers. Did you know that the musician Sting from the UK's name just happens to be Gordon Matthew Thomas Sumner? When I still had a computer, his picture was on screen. All right, bye. See you guys soon.
You really should have been looking at your screen.
Say what?
And you were going. I
Oh yeah.
was on my camera going. Waiting for you to look up. It's terrible.
This is.
Yeah, Presto Digito. The great and powerful Presto Digito.
Sting is based entirely on a song by Sting.
Wow. Monkey Bones is based on Monkey Bones, which is just the character I kind of play sometimes.
You know what Sting's birth name is?
His
What's
broke
that?
name?
The musician Sting. You know what musician Sting's birth name is? Gordon Matthew Thomas Sumner.
Oh, golly.
Yeah.
I figured if I was going to go with it, I might as well go whole hog.
All right, we got everybody back. Sweet. All right, gentlemen. I know. Oh my God. Day 2. You
Sting is
rise
up
to find Sting in the
praying.
middle of prayer.
Yeah.
While Sting prays, I'll kneel on the floor behind him, my back to his back, and I reach into my clothes and I pull out what looks like a book, but the book also looks pitch black and just looks like pure shadow. It even leaves tendrils of shadow leading from the inside breast pocket to the book. I open the book, and it's almost like darkness begins to surround me. I start chanting, in a way, letting shadowy tendrils grow up from the book to the floor and higher throughout the room.
While you do this, anyone who can see Sting sees that he's quietly in extreme pain, and it looks like there's a double image there. If you've ever seen that technique in film, there's a faded version of him moving around the physical one.
Mm-hmm.
And after about a minute of this, he backhands you.
Until the backhand, I'll actually, using minor illusion, keep the double image thing going, mirroring you, but my image doesn't look like a faded image. My image actually looks like a shadow. Just pure black, humanoid shadow walking back and forth, mirroring everything your other image is doing. And as Monkey Bones gets black slapped, he'll just sprawl out on the floor, just no sense of humor.
While we're doing this, Sting will straight up straddle you and just start beating you in the face.
Well, if Sting does do that while laughing, Monkey Bones will just start laughing harder and harder until his mouth gets wider and wider, and two squid-like tentacles would shoot out where his tongue should be, and repelling blast your ass off.
I'm cool with that.
Yay for bad guys. Makes me happy.
Yeah. So we're both
Bad
like
guys,
on the
I'm
ground.
neutral. Guys.
All right, guys. So to help this move along, to get kind of what ideas of what's going on, what's your plan for the day? And we'll act through that for the day for you. I know that, let's see, Sting, you said you were wanting to take a swim, right?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna swim to the what's it called? The chute. Starts with an F.
Would you like to know what I've called it in my notes?
Yes, I would.
It's called
The shoot.
the poo flu.
The flu, that's what it is. I'm going to swim to the output of the flu, checking out how big it is, what the climbing situation is going to be.
Okay. You guys, for him, just so that you can know, that'll take him about an hour. So is there something that you're wanting to do during this time before he gets back?
Well, I think what I have planned in my head might take more than just that time.
Okay. If you want to go ahead and do it and not be there when he returns, that's okay if that's part of your plan. Or do you want to wait and hold off on that until he gets back?
But I'll chill out for a while. Yeah.
Okay. We're all gonna chill out then while he does this real quick. Spider? Skeleton?
So what's the plan, skeleton?
Well, my rough idea is we're going to bring out a 3x3 platform that we will have the two of us sit on. We're going to have the other two spider climb up. We're going to be levitated up as well behind them. Now, once we're in, we're going to put on our disguises. You're going to be the prisoner that we are going to be transferring into the facility. Two Toes is going to be the one we're taking out. Now, once we get to Two Toes, we'll bring him back to the chute, take the platform, and we're going to bring all three of us down.
There were two guards here last night, and they saw my face.
Well, I could touch it up a bit, make you look a little more like a foul mouth. I'm pretty good with disguises.
Well, that might be good for them. My plan was to go to their homes and kill them in their sleep.
We do need to know where Two Toes is. So we can figure out which one
We don't necessarily have to
lives.
kill them right away. We could extract the information.
Right.
All right. So now that our viewers know our plan,
I just realized something. When I said spider climb, I wasn't referring to the spell. I was referring to like American Ninja Warrior style spider climb up a wall.
Oh,
I completely forgot.
Spider climb.
I completely forgot that spider climb was a spell. I don't have that. I'm a paladin.
I mean, you were like some weird kind of paladin, so I thought, oh, maybe a spider climb.
I have alter self.
could have had
Alter
that.
yourself, so
I have alter self.
all right.
I can make
So,
natural weapons. I can make spikes.
so Sting, it's easy for you to find a place to go out into the water. It's not like we said, there's not much of a beach. People don't necessarily go here to have a vacation and play in the ocean, but you are going to fairly easily be able to find a place where you can dive in or find a time it just right so that nobody sees you dive into the water in the back if you wish to do so. And it'll take you about 30 minutes to swim there to the back. Let's see, this is morning. So
Is there any time that anyone might see me as I'm swimming?
are you swimming at the top of the water?
I don't need to if I use my alter self spell.
It's only if you wish.
All right, I'm gonna give myself some gills, and the corpse man will submarine to the poop chute.
Okay. Go team. All right. So you are swimming underwater. You've got your kills. You're doing a great job. In fact, as you're going along, you're seeing that you're seeing schools of fish. It seems as though the closer you get to the Pooflu, the more that you see these schools of fish, and it seems as though the fish are staying pretty close to the top of the water, or pretty close to the surface, maybe a couple 5-10 feet down, as they are feeding on the waste, the excrement, and the bits of food that have also been thrown down the chute. You're coming up and you find that cave. The cave does not seem to be very large at all. In fact, maybe this cave itself may be a total of a 10-foot tall, where you currently are, and you're able to swim right in, and you're able to look around, and you find that at this when you come into it, there is a place that you can actually walk up onto, a little small beach on the inside of this cave, and the ceiling is 20 feet up, and this cave seems to be semi-domed. Make a perception roll for me.
That's a 9.
Got it. You see the water glistening off of everything. In fact, it seems to be, with the way the sun is hitting it, since the sun is actually at your back as you were swimming, thank goodness you were underwater, that hits the surface of the water in the cave and is shooting patterns up onto the ceiling, so that you can see a good way up through the chute, which only does seem to be about 3 feet wide, and a 3x3 area, but it just seems like it goes up into darkness. As you were swimming up, also, roll me another perception check for when you were outside.
Okay. What's a crit fail do for me?
I don't do crit fails on skills. I do them for saves and attacks and things, but your skills, you still have a decent chance of doing it. So what's that perception roll?
It's still a 1.
Oh, okay. Make an intelligence roll for me.
That's a 12.
Okay.
These are my 2 lowest stats, Jim.
But you got to swim! No, okay. So as based off of from your swimming up and being able to put together about where you are and how high up it is, do you think that it might actually be about a 600 feet? And where you are, maybe about 600 feet below the top of the mountain.
3x3. That's spider climbable. Yeah, that's spider climbable. At least with my wingspan. So yeah, I will. Is it possible for us to get there? Like, can I reach the flue?
The flue, it's not at the very center of the dome. It's actually closer to one of the walls. These walls are not by any means sheer, but you would have to make an athletics check to climb up to this chute. Again, right now it's 20 feet above your head.
Does my climb speed give me any help on that?
Your climb speed just lets you move quicker. You're still going to have to make an athletics check to go your pace.
That would be a 12.
All right. You are able to easily climb up the side of this, finding the handholds you need until you are getting to the flue itself, and you can reach in and feel around the inside.
All right, I'm gonna try and get myself in.
Cool. With the rest of your movement for your pace, you'll be able to easily get inside of there. And now that you're inside, you find that you can actually use the other side of the wall. If you put your feet on one side, you can use your body to brace.
Mm-hmm.
So it's actually a lot easier than you were thinking to climb. All right.
Yeah, I want to get to the first little offshoot I can find and see what that iron door situation is.
All right. Make an athletics check for me at disadvantage.
Oh, sweet. The lowest one was a 17.
Awesome.
So that is 20 in total.
Real quick, want to let you know what's going on while you've got that disadvantage. The surface is wet. You're a whole lot easier. It's not sopping wet, but it is a little slick because of the bodily fluids that come down through here. The feces. There is a general smell of stench, but it is not so bad that it's causing you to have to stop. There's also bits of blood from bodies that have been tossed down here. All of this meshed together is what's causing you to have disadvantage. But you feel as though you absolutely nailed it. Hold on for just a second. All right, I need you to make an athletics check.
At disadvantage, or?
There's a hole. You know about the hole that's at the very top, and you see some light that's way up there, but all of a sudden that light gets blocked up. Yes, it's at disadvantage.
That is a 10.
All right. You move out of the way just in time as bodily fluids and excrements fall down the flue.
That was at the very top, right?
No, that's for the first. Let's see, your movement speed. You can do it. Let me get mine. Since you got
No, I mean, you said the light that was blocked up.
Yes, the light is at the very top. Yes. I'm sorry. I thought you were saying you had already reached it.
Oh, okay.
Haven't already reached it yet. Let's see. So that's,
what's the name of the guy that runs the sabers again?
Coralosi.
I'm gonna whisper, "Damn you, Coralosi, in your asshole," under my breath, and continue up.
Okay, and that was for your first minute. 300. I need one more.
All right. Still at disadvantage, correct?
Yes, it is.
Come on. Yes, that is a 15. I saw the 12, and then the other one was a 13.
All right. Another
Very
minute.
happy.
Another minute later, you are climbing very, very easily. This does not in any way seem to you as if you are having any trouble doing this. Thank goodness for that size, and thank goodness for your abilities. But again, the light gets blocked up from up top. You hear the sound of a metal door swing open, and I need you to make another athletics check to get out of the way as more poo and bodily fluids come flying into the flue.
That is a 13.
Got it. Again, you are able to maneuver yourself and get out of the way just in time to be able to not be hit by this poo and pee.
All right, so am I at the first one now?
You are at the first one.
If I just peek over, what do I see?
There, at the first one, you are only able to see a ring of light as this gate is closed.
So there's a ring?
It is a ring. Treat it like it's a hole that's been dug into the side of the flue so that they can dump things into it, but on the outside of it, there's a hinged metal circular door to cover it up so that something that's in the flue that's tossed from above won't be able to come out at this point.
And it's not like a branch and then the flue. It's just the flue and there's holes in the side of it, right?
Yes.
All right.
In fact, this is the first portal into the flue chute that you've seen.
I want to see if there's any flaws or anything I can manipulate on it, if there's anything I can rig.
Do you have dark vision?
No, but I can make myself have dark vision, and I will do so.
Okay.
My eyes. I become Riddick.
Okay.
What do I see?
You see from here. You can actually see that this door is actually, to you, it's concave. It actually goes out a bit so that you can lean up against the door, and it's not flat. It's actually in a way that you can put your head almost into the door and actually see the edges. And on your left side is what seems to be hinges that have been bolted to both this porthole, and to the wall.
So it's concave away from me.
Yes.
And when you say the hinges are they're on one side.
Yes, but they're not on the inside of the flue. They are on the outside, on the wall, inside of wherever, on the other side of this manhole.
Hmm. But there's nothing I can really
On the-
tamper with.
On the right side, what you see is just barely, because of the amount of space that there seems to be some kind of locking mechanism that is, it seems to be a hole with a pin, and that this lever has been pushed down on top of it to lock into it.
Can I take the pin? Is that a thing that is physically possible? Can I take the pin out of it?
You cannot
this side.
you cannot reach it from this space. The space is really only about an inch, 2 inches wide between the edge of the wall and the edge of the porthole.
Feeling it, are there any imperfections, anything I can exploit?
Go ahead and make a perception roll for me.
That is, one sec. Oh yeah, +0. That is a 16.
From what you're seeing, it seems as though this is completely made to be worked and used from in whatever room is on the other side of this gate.
All right. On the way up, did I notice there were no imperfections in the wall, right? Nothing to, say, connect a grappling hook to?
Again, it's not completely sheer,
Mm-hmm.
but there inside of it there isn't any huge pieces of stone that is sticking out. It's been made so that if something does come from one of the portals above it, or from any of the portals, it will drop to the side and only leave. It won't leave a chunk of something. Everything that's solid will go to the bottom. The only thing that has a chance of really staying up against the wall is some liquid that hits the side.
All right. I'm going to drop back down and...
You're going to drop?
Well, slide, as it is, considering what's on the chute, and swim back to my compatriots with this information.
Okay, make an athletics check for me real quick. Disadvantage.
That's really disappointing, because the first one was a crit. And the second one is a 10.
All right, you're able to slide and move in such a way that you're able to keep, you're not taking any kind of damage or getting hurt or feeling anything from doing this. You come out at the very bottom and you're able to catch yourself at the hole and climb down the side. You still, at this point, having only been up there for 5 or 10 minutes, you're able to land back on the little beach in this cave and swim back to your friends.
All right. As soon as I reconvene with them.
Okay, real quick, because of you went swimming for 30 minutes or for 2 30-minute segments, and also spent a lot of time climbing. Ultimately, you were climbing for 2 minutes and holding yourself up there using your own body. You've got a level of exhaustion now.
All right, cool. I'm going to take the rest of the day off after telling them that Coralosi is here at the top of that prison. I was shit on by him. The whole of the thing is what we thought. It's 3x3. It's slippery on the inside. There doesn't seem to be a way in, although I have a hunch. If that locking mechanism is as weak as it sounds, I might be able to blast it off with a thunder wave. And... No!
Just walk.
I'll handle the latch.
Just stay away, please.
Stealth!
Now, a quick question for you.
That's not how you stealth.
Now that he's back from climbing up the poop chute, with all the information that I had both gathered and from the visual representations that I showed the rest of the party with the minor illusion, we know what areas connect to this poop chute, right?
You know of only 3.
Okay. And I go, now that you've had fun swimming in shit, because I know that's what you love to do, why don't we, and then I cast, I do the minor illusion again, and then zoom, and then like highlight the poop chute, and then zoom in onto 1, 2, 3 areas that we could get to just by walking.
All right.
And so
Just by walking.
Yeah,
First,
no, you just
from
turn
the
them.
description that he's given you, the first one that he gave you was that he never passed another one of these gates. So he obviously only got to the lowest gate. You know about how fast he is. If you guys want to real quick, you can make an intelligence check. You know about how long he's gone. He told you about what he could do, but you know about how fast he's able to move. Wonderful that you're all a part of the same crew. Go ahead and make intelligence checks for me, guys. Except for you, Lewis. You've already done yours.
13.
I rolled a 2.
Awesome.
I got a 15.
All right. So here we go.
6, but, you know.
This one's for you, Spider. Spider, he was like, yeah, it's like 300 feet. It's not that bad at all. I went for about 200 or 2 minutes. You're doing the math in your head, going, only about 300 feet, and you were for 2 minutes. You realize that in a minute, he can go 300 feet easily. And he was climbing for 2 minutes, and only made it to the bottom one. That climb is actually going to be about, or at least that far was actually closer to 600 feet.
No worries, no worries.
It's one thing I know, it's climbing, you weevil-eating bilge rat. What's that smell?
I also did the math. My spell should be able to move us about 1,200 feet in 10 minutes. So,
Real quick, I took a look at levitation, and it says you have to have a point. Because, I mean, I keep the spells in front of me so I can make sure I know what's going on, too, because I'm not good with spells. But it does say that you need an anchor point, and you can only...
point.
It says the target can move only by pushing or pulling against a fixed object or surface within reach, and you've only got 60-foot range. So since it can only push or pull...
No, I think levitate. If you read levitate, you can levitate upwards, but you can only move horizontally by pushing or pulling.
Yeah, that's how I thought it was.
It says
I thought you were levitating a platform.
That was the plan. I was going to make this 2-tiered platform so that we could have 2 on each.
Right.
And we could just fucking use
The
like,
biggest
an
problem is
elevator.
going to be sneaking that thing in.
That's not a problem.
Yeah, it says you can change the altitude by up to 20 feet, but it also says that it rises vertically up to 20 feet, so that
Hold on. It says
so that it can only go up vertically 20 feet, and then still it can still only push or pull, which means it only goes one direction or the opposite.
New plan. I have a grappling hook and a lot of rope.
Actually, me too. We both have. I have
We
rope and a grappling
We
hook.
just pool our rope
We're on a
resources.
pirate island.
Yeah.
We can simply just get supplies for ship like rigging and rope and spikes for
cannons.
hammering wood in, and then hammer the wood.
All right,
into the
we need an
fucking wall with our
engineer.
climbing, with our shit climbing buddy over here. And
Actually,
then once everything is put in place, we walk right up.
that was amazing. Those sound effects. Also, Sting build ships, guys. This might not be a bad idea. I have carpenter's tools. He was a shipwright.
So we got a guy who can build, but is
By the way-
unfortunately exhausted.
It says I can change the target's altitude by up to 20 feet in either direction on my turn, and I can move it 20 feet per turn.
But it also says that the range is only vertically up 20 feet.
Uh,
And And it remains suspended.
You can
for
change the
duration.
target's altitude by up to 20 feet.
So during this whole conversation, Sting has been in thinking man pose, and
This is resting.
he stands up and says, Corlosi's here, right? And Corlosi is obliged to follow the rules that he enforces, is he not? And he pulls out a piece of paper. It's been folded hundreds of times and points at the first rule. A gentleman's duel solves any argument. I argue that our friend is innocent.
I see what you're saying. Think you could take him? I'm not entirely sure what his capabilities are, but I hear he's a hell of a fighter.
You're very right. Hearing he's a hell of a fighter, this plan has been done before, and there is only one story of Corlosi having ever been beat. And that story is told all the time on the Merry Windsor by Bootstrings himself.
We could cheat in a totally legal way. It was a rule written by pirates. Meta, so this makes sense. It says half of your current hit points. We whittle them down, and then I challenge them to a duel.
Look. One of the things that I would love to do, right? One of the things that I would love to, that I know I want to do, at least throughout the rest of this day, is one. I want to find the female that was at the tavern last night that works there, plus works in another one. I was buttering her and others up. I want to see if I can find her, putting back that illusion, that face that I had. Find her, chat with her, maybe see if she could show me some of her cooking, and pretend to help her in the shop, and throw little flirts here and there, and get recipes and maybe cook at night, and examine how she looks, her proportions, and what I would need if I were to physically need to change into her, and whatever the items she's using to bake her bread, her goods, her food, and literally I'm helping for free in these bars.
Are you spending your day doing that with her?
Yeah, I'm going to be spending the day doing this with her. The goal being so that I could make some food items, and in the next day see if I could take them, of course wearing a different face, to the prison to see if I can give food to any of the prisoners. And I will also have a minor illusion, something very small, like a little insignia on a platter, so that when I get to the prison I can see maybe if they have any anti-magic things that would dispel that minor illusion, so that I know where I would stand in that prison or near that prison. And on the way back from there, like I said, remember how I asked if I would know the places that interact with this chute?
Mm-hmm.
I would just visit them on the way back to see what kind of establishments there are, if they're, like you said, dead-end hallways that lead nowhere, just to handle this. So I could see if there's, so we don't have to climb literally from the bottom and work our way all the way to the top.
Okay, so real quick for me, you're saying you want to spend the day doing this, and then the next day go in as her or as somebody?
Not go anywhere as her, but I'm just adding that just in case for later on.
Okay.
The next step would be to see if I could bring a gift, like a commissary to one of the prisoners.
Okay.
Just not as her, but as one of the other random. So it's just a different face, not my own.
Okay. Cool. You'll be able to do that. And in fact, you never got where she worked. So in about 30 minutes of asking around, you'll be able to find out where she is.
Well, you said one of the places that she worked at, 2 places at least. One of them was the inn that we're in.
Right. The three-peckered billy goat. I had to use that one.
All right. You said that was one place, but she also worked somewhere else. I don't know if that's the place that I do know. I'll go there first. If she's not there, I'll just
Okay.
ask them.
Okay. You'll easily be able to go there, and are you going to use your same face from last night?
The same face, the only face she knows me by.
Okay. She recognizes you. She's happy to see you, in fact. And what can I do for you?
Oh, well, I thought you were going to show me a few of your tricks. I showed you a few of mine. You showed me a few of yours, right?
You got any skill with skill cooking with a spoon, maybe?
I was like, well, I guess we'll find out. I mean, I'm quite skilled with my hands, if that's what you're asking.
So, wait. So you're not kidding? You're really going to help?
Yes, yeah, of course. I understand you can't always get something for nothing, right? I mean...
Huh.
Plus, I get to spend the rest of the day with you. It's fun.
Roll persuasion for me.
Nat 20. Adding my charisma, 24.
She kind of giggles and looks back up at you. You know what? I'd love to help today. Oh, we're actually short a person. Susie got sick, so if you're any good, I'd be happy to keep you on.
That sounds wonderful. Let's starts rubbing his hand and rolling up his sleeves.
Cool. And you've got yourself set up for the rest of the day. Hey, Spider, anything you're wanting to do? Maybe unmute yourself.
If I can find my mouse. I'm going to kind of be a little low-key today and just keep an eye out for the other guard. Not the one that I followed, but the other one that was in the bar, if he comes in.
Okay. While you're keeping it low-key, so you're sitting down in the tavern portion of this bar. Got it. The bartender comes up to you about mid-afternoon, or not mid-afternoon, about noon itself, and asks if you would like anything to eat.
What you got?
Well, a lot of fish. Fish stew, fish cakes, crab cakes. They're good. Crab stew, po' boys, and he just starts listing up everything, and most of it starts with crab or fish, almost bubblegum style.
Crab stew.
All right, I'll get it for you, no problem. And he starts to walk away, turns around, and goes, "Y'all planning on staying another night? If y'all, I'm gonna need some more gold."
Did he not give you enough?
Just give me enough for one night. If you plan on staying, I mean, the room is yours for another couple hours, no problem. But if you plan on staying, I'm gonna need a couple more gold from you.
A couple more gold?
You
For this place? You card-faced landlubber? What are you talking about?
Well, it's either that or you can go sleep back on your ship.
Sting will come up. I'll pay for it.
You're resting.
Yeah, but I'm not like asleep. I'm chilling. I'm eating potatoes.
Eating potatoes. Still going. Okay. He goes, all right, it's 2 gold.
I got 2 gold.
He goes, appreciate you. And if you could, tomorrow before, well, about this time, if you plan on staying again, just another 2 gold. I appreciate it.
Sting shoots the spider a look. You're covering tomorrow. And if I have to intimidate him, I will.
How about I just kill the owner and take the inn? We can do that, right?
Do you have the will to the inn? Do you have the will to the inn, Spider?
What do I need that for?
Sting just shoves potatoes in his mouth.
You think the captain has the deed to the ship?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, powder-headed cockerel.
It might be a fake deed, but he still has a deed.
So what you're saying is I need to write up a fake deed to the inn.
Yes.
All right. Ben. Skeleton Key, what are you planning on for today?
Well, I just realized that my initial plan had a few holes in it. So we're gonna need a pulley or something. I kind of go to the others and I kind of relay the fact that my abilities are not quite as powerful as I thought, and that we're going to need a pulley system, maybe like some sort of grapple. I've got the way back down pretty much covered, but way up, it's going to be a problem.
Right now, I guess your options to talk to are Mr. Loki today, Spider, and Sting, who's shoving potatoes in his face.
Yeah, I'm going up to them and talking to them. So, should we just go the direct route, or should we continue trying to get up the chute?
What does the direct route entail?
Lots of disguises and deception. But we'll
Sounds
have to
like
get through all the guards and the barracks, and I don't know.
Another mouthful of potatoes. We could always just kill them all.
We could, but then they'll know who we are.
We'll be 100 miles away before they find out what happened. They ain't gonna come back here.
Alright, I have an idea. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna have one get up the chute, attach the grappling hook to the mechanism that Sting mentioned earlier, and I'm going to levitate a platform so we can pull ourselves up. And that's how we get in. But we still need to know where Two Toes is, so we should probably pay a visit to the Spider's friends that he met last night.
That's what I like to hear.
Speaking of friends, and I'm going to look around for the friend I made. I can't remember his name. It started with an S.
Stymie.
Stymie. I'm going to wait for Stymie in the bar, hoping he shows up.
You're going to stay here while they go off?
Yep.
All right, cool. So you're staying here, sitting around, resting, enjoying your potatoes over there. Real quick, while we're sitting at this moment, I want, where'd the card go? Monkey Bones. Monkey Bones, will you make me a? Gosh, I'm trying to think of what to do. Okay, make a wisdom roll.
Where did Monkey Bones go?
19 total.
Guys,
It's not a save, right? It's just a regular roll?
it's just a wisdom roll.
Okay, 19 total.
We're trying to see how well you're putting together and how well you're picking up what you're being taught. You're doing a great job. You are showing a lot of skill, whether you actually came into it with a modicum of skill, or you are just doing a really good job of focusing and trying to mimic everything that you see. You are doing a fantastic job, and she's actually being very appreciative, and in fact is coming over to show you, like, being very helpful with you, or giving you all the little secrets. Don't forget to do this. Now add a little bit of this, or it's going to be this problem. Like, she's even getting more comfortable with you to the point that she's using baker jargon.
All right.
Cool. Let's see. You're going to find that house. You just going to find the house right now, then, Spider?
We should wait for dark.
We'll wait for dark then.
Got it. You wait for dark
Except
days.
he might be here.
Right. That's a good point. Hmm.
The other one left earlier.
Alright. You know what I could do? I could send my familia ahead of time, scout out, see where he is, how many people are in the house. If there's family, I prefer not to do what I'm sure you're thinking of doing. We should go after the other one.
Aye.
Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hear from Spider, like where this house is and what the mark is that I'm looking for, and I'm gonna send my familiar to scout ahead, look in the windows like an owl, just like this random owl.
You'll easily be able to find that through the window there's a woman and a child, and the man is not in there.
Alright. Did you say that there were two guards, or did you just know where the
Yeah.
one house was?
I only knew where the one was, but I was watching the other one today.
Alright. I guess we can follow the other one.
Did he come in?
This one has a family. He wasn't there at the house. So we should follow this god tonight.
And before you return, go ahead real quick, Monkey Bones. Roll me another wisdom check.
All right. And you said we had inspiration, right?
Yes, you did.
Because I would like to use it.
Okay.
Okay, that's 14.
14. All right. You don't end on as good as a high note. End your day on as great of a high note, but you have done such a great job that she's very appreciative. You definitely learned and acquired the information that you are looking for. You've been able to pick up on a bit of the Baker jargon, and just as well, on your way out as you are leaving, she hands you 5 silver and pays you for your job of the day, thanking you, and says you're more than welcome to come back tomorrow.
So, being a little bit forward, what Monkey Bones will do in this disguise is he'll just give her a quick hug and a peck on the cheek, and he goes, man, and rolls his shoulders around like he's sore, knowing that he didn't do as good on the way out as he did during the day. He's like, oh, I don't know how you do it, and goes about his business.
Cool. While you're still there, let's see. Sting, you will see Monkey Boy. Are you going back to the inn or the tavern?
Yeah.
Cool. Monkey Boy walks
Bones.
in, and Sting is there. Sees you come in. Sting is. Are you still eating potatoes, Sting?
I've finished my potatoes.
Okay. Sting has finished his potatoes, and y'all are able to. It's only at this point. Just after sunset, just after it started being dark, just right after the point that we had Spider and I totally put your card somewhere else. I'm a winner today. Spider
Skeleton key?
Skeleton key.
Yeah, Spider and Key. Since
Out of
they-
curiosity, does the baker woman have a name that she's calling Monkey Bones? Have you given her a name?
I would just assume that I'm a sweetheart.
She calls me Shui.
The mysterious stranger?
Exactly. More question marks everywhere. And Key and Spider, you're looking for dude number 2.
Or any guard, really.
Okay.
I mean, I was specifically looking for the one who pretty much saw me yesterday. So,
Alright. Alright.
You do not see that other guard today,
Okay.
and you'll actually spend at this point another hour walking around looking for him, whether it's sneaking through the shadows or whether you spend it just sitting off to the side, acting like whatever you're doing, and just watching for him to go by, you do not catch him at all, to the point that it comes to about 10 o'clock at night.
Scurvy bastard.
It's alright. What are the chances we run into that god in particular?
Aye. Any other gods here?
Yeah, we still need that information. I guess we look around to see if we can notice any guards by themselves.
Are you out in the town tonight? Is that where you're doing it, or have you gone back to the bar?
I guess we'd be at the bar.
Okay. At the bar while you're waiting, you see a lot of people come in. Nobody, and again, it's a sea of nameless faces. Nobody is wearing anything that marks them as guard. Nobody has any markings on them. Nobody seems to be armed with anything that marks itself as a Korolosi saber. It seems to be another crowd tonight having a fantastic time.
Alright. Let me think.
Our friend with the name didn't arrive then.
Stymie?
Stymie didn't arrive then.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, Stymie will arrive again.
Alright, then I'm going to turn to Sting and ask him if he could potentially get the information that we need. And that way it won't get messy.
Sting just nods and sidles up to Stymie, sits down, his arms and legs real sore, like plops on the chair next to him if he can. Is there any open space around Stymie?
This time, a man gets up and walks over to the bar itself to order drinks and leaves a seat beside him empty.
All right, I'll plop down there, sitting in the seat, put my hand on Stymie's shoulder. Friendo, did you find me any of that employment I was asking about?
Oh, well, yeah, they'd be interested in talking to you. They said if you could come see them tomorrow, they could talk to you, do a quick little interview and, just go through the process and then show you what you'd be doing.
Yes. I heard you know who is in town. Would I be able to meet him?
I know who.
I lean in. Korolosa.
I didn't know anything about that.
And I clamp my mouth, my hand over his mouth, hastily.
Oh, and he goes, grabs your hand, pulls off, and goes, I didn't know anything about that.
Oh, well, now you're one of the privileged few, aren't you? Pat him on the shoulder.
I guess so. Okay. Well,
Yeah, I heard he was in town.
Well, I wouldn't know why. I mean, he stops by every once in a while, but just.
Have you got any new prisoners? Anyone of note?
We got. I think when the ship came in today, they had 4 more guys. Last week we got a fistful of humans and a dwarf, and then, well, within the past month before that, there was, 16, 17 men. All different kinds.
Anyone that would warrant the big guy to show up?
Oh no, the big guy, it doesn't matter. He does not act as judge. There are people who do that for him. Korolosi just makes sure his ships run pretty tightly.
Anyone who he would want to meet, see?
Not that I know.
So completely unrelated that he's here.
Yeah, honestly, I don't really keep up with why he comes around. I spend my time cleaning the sails.
And I pat him on the shoulder. You've got so much more potential than that. My good friend. You could be the next Korolosi. Korolosa?
Did, I'm sorry, I just imagined you saying his name right and then saying it wrong. I could.
Yes, with a little initiative.
Roll persuasion.
That is a 24.
Okay, he goes, you know, I've been thinking the same thing. It's not good to talk about it out loud, though. I mean, he's Corlosi and all, and I don't know how good Stymie sabers sound, but, oh man, to be up there and have that house to myself, to have that room. Yes, you know, they talk about his room. He goes, my brother's sister's niece. Oh, you watch him stop. My niece, she cleans. She actually takes care of Corlosi's rooms and the adjacent chambers. She says his room is beautiful. In fact, when he's there, it is covered in riches, and he even keeps some of the things that is found for himself. Some of the treasures and the arts and the tapestry. She says they're beautiful. I'd love to have that.
Stymie, friend,
Yes?
if you're going to rise to power, pick a name that you want, not a name that was given to you.
What do you suggest? Yeah?
I wasn't ready for this. Stymie, you've always kept your hands clean, right? You're a clean man. You
Well,
do dirty work,
Yeah?
but you keep yourself clean. You're a step above the rest.
Yeah?
You're the man in the sky, Stymie.
The man in the sky, Stymie.
No, just the man in the sky.
The man in the sky.
And I
Is-
pat him on the shoulder. Someday we'll all be working for you.
That's right. And when you are, don't worry, I won't treat you badly. I like you.
All right. Now, Stymie, what time do they want to meet me?
They'd actually like you there at sunrise if you could. It's when the shift starts, and so they want to know that you can actually be there on time.
All right, I'll be there. It's good talking to you, Stymie. No,
You hear
man in the sky.
in the back of your head, and it's just like describing what Two Toes looks like. We need to know where he is.
I kind of sketch it out hastily on a near. Do we have a nearby napkin?
No, napkins.
Napkins don't exist. So I describe this man. Have you seen this man, Stymie? I know you see everything.
Well, you know, down there, anybody who's down there for a long time gets pretty filthy. We might have a few guys down there who match this description.
Two Toes.
Anyone called Two Toes?
Two Toes. No, there's nobody with two toes down there.
No. With the name. Have you ever heard the name before, Stymie?
Two Toes. No, honestly, no. I don't know. I don't know the prisoners. I don't talk to them. I just clean the cells and do my business. I find it's better that way. Keeps me out of a lot of trouble.
Jim, Two Toes was brought in fairly recently, right?
Two Toes was brought in the past month.
Do they keep them? Do they keep the prisoners by any time? Do they sort them by when they come in?
No, they. I mean, they. Now there are some special prisoners. Well, not by time, but there are some special prisoners that they put further down at the tail end of the jails, but I think we've only got 2 guys down there.
Who are they?
Oh, just 2 men. As far as I know, they're just pirates who didn't keep the code. Hey, and then at this point, the man finally comes back and he's got arms full of mugs of ale. And he goes, "Hey, buddy, hey, can I have a seat back?" "Yeah." And Stymie looks over and goes, "Hey, thank you, appreciate talking with you. Remember, in the morning he wants to see you bright and early. Better be on time, or he's really not likely to hire you. I mean, he needs good people, and good people like you and me. So make sure you're on time." Hey! And he reaches up, stands up, and he's gonna start helping him grab the pitchers, and he's passing out the pitchers to everybody else at the table.
While the man's arms are full, I'll extend my hand, asking him to help me get up.
He doesn't.
I'll wait there until he does, because I can't get up on my own right now.
Once he's finished passing out all the ales, he'll set his ale down on the table. He'll stick out the hand for you, and he'll help you out.
He'll find a silver in his palm when he opens it, and I'll say, "Thanks for the seat. Really needed that." And after telling Monkey Bones that he needs to get up early or the plan might not work, and asking him to make sure he's up by then, considering his current exhaustion, Sting will go to sleep.
Okay. And gentlemen, helping moving along, we want to, those of you who are still awake, you see another person walk in, and those of you who aren't sleeping, so finishing off your day, you've gone to sleep there. Excuse me. You've been able to go to sleep there, Sting. Key, Monkey Boy, Monkey Bones, and Spider. You guys see a familiar face walk in. It's another member of your crew, Mikey the Knot Simmons. He's a halfling that works on the cruise, tends to spend a lot of his time up in the crow nest. And he sees you, walks right over to you, steps up, and Mikey has one eye that has gone milky white from a scar along his face, from his forehead down his cheek. He goes, "Hey guys, I've got some bad news for you." And he reaches into his vest and lays it out on the table. "Captain said to find you and give it to you. I've been looking for you for most of the night. This is, well, he said he's going to need you back soon. He said something's happened and he's got to run. He doesn't seem very happy about it. He said he can give you until noon 2 days. So, sorry about it. I was really hoping you'd be able to get back 2 toes for us, but Captain's cut you down, boys. Sorry."
What happened?
"Well, turns out that, well," and you see him start to getting really nervous, and he goes, "My brother, Johnson, the Line, Simmons, you know the Line, he cheated at a gentleman's duel while we were being inspected by one of Corlosi's Sable. It's just part of the way it goes, and he, and then Jackson over there, he looked over at him, and they started arguing, they charged him to a duel, and he cheated. The Line cheated, and they picked him up. And with that happening, Captain thinks Corlosi's looking at us a bit too closely now. We need to leave. We've got a little bit too much of the wrong kind of cargo on the ship, I mean, we just finished getting it. And
I know.
we've got to get rid of it real quick, and this just isn't the place to do it."
20 L's, man.
Two days should be enough.
Oh, be careful. He didn't say 2 days. He said noon 2 days from now. You've got about a day and a half. I'm sorry. And you can, like, there is straight up just remorse on his face. Because he was really, the knot was really just pulling for you. He was really hoping that you guys would be able to do this. And there's also that hint of sadness as Jackson has been taken off this, or not Jackson, the line has been taken off the ship.
All right. Should look.
When the line... Oh, crap. Am I muted or not?
No, you're on.
You're not anymore.
Hangouts is... the mute button was showing, but so was the little green dots that showed I was speaking. It was weird. You said that was 2 more prisoners were brought in the past day?
In the past... Excuse me. In the past day, I thought it was... yes, we'll go with 2.
Okay. So the line was brought in, right?
The line was not the line was not mentioned as having been seen.
But what happened after the duel? That he cheated.
Oh, okay.
I'm asking.
Okay. He says this has only happened since about sunset. So it honestly just happened. And Captain told me to bring you the news.
Now, quick question, just personally, out of character. Were
Okay.
we getting paid for this, or were we just told to do this?
You guys actually convinced the captain to give you time to do this because you believed that Two Toes, whatever the crime he committed of killing people on his previous ship that he was also the first mate of, you know that to be absolutely false, and you convinced Captain Bootstrings to give you time on the island to try to get him out.
So we have a connection to Two Toes.
Two Toes is your first mate.
Oh shit. Damn it. All right.
Yep, Two Toes is your first mate, and you know that Two Toes did not kill those people, that he was the first mate of the previous crew of another ship. And so you convinced the captain to give you time. Captain agreed to a week, and thanks to this fight, the line, the duel, the Corlosi Saber representative there took him in, and now Bootstrings wants to get out because of the cargo that he knows Corlosi Saber will want a piece of.
All right, so we got about a day and a half before we get this done.
Mm-hmm.
We should move tomorrow.
Should slaughter them all.
Yeah, I was building up a nice little cushy plan. Could have went out. Looks like we have to do things the hard way.
Oh no, actually, I've got a plan. We can still kill people. I mean, it's part of it, but it'll be less people. Good and bad, you know.
It's not one of your magic lift things again, is it?
It actually is, but this time we have a way to actually get up. How do you
All right.
feel about Featherfall and somebody climbs up, attaches the rappelling rope thing, and then we all get pulled up?
Look, we need boots to the ground right now. We need to move this. We need to do this. Remember, you know what? I think we should retire a bit early for now.
All right.
I turn around to head up to the room.
Yeah,
Sting
so-
is completely unaware of everything that's just gone on, by the way.
Right.
Yeah. Well, when we get up to the room, I will slap Sting, because it's fun.
That's what you two do to each other.
We are the antithesis of each other.
Yeah, just. And then after he's up, I just a couple of times. Wait, he's up.
Now I'm just imagining both of us just repeatedly slapping each other. And not like stopping, like... I don't know how to get the
Okay,
camera
but
to work.
are we all in the room yet?
Yes, and you've slapped him and woke him up.
All right. Skipping
What the
over
fuck
a
are you
little bit of
doing?
roleplay just to make things faster. Because now apparently we're pressed for time. The areas we've got 3 areas that we need to scout. Okay, where the
Wait,
flu-
what do you mean pressed for time? We've got a week.
I slap him again. I'm like,
We have a day.
We've got a day now.
Takes
If
a moment
that-
to sink in. I have employment at the prison. I'll get in. I'll unlock the chute that I saw. Can you guys climb up?
Yes. As long as you throw, you'll need the rope.
I have
feet of
the
rope.
rope.
All right, look.
We're gonna need more than 300 feet.
You go back and do what you do best and sleep. The rest of you guys. All right, again with the minor illusions and everything, I'm pointing out the areas that I was told that have access to the flu, and that we should go check those areas out tonight. If anything, yeah, 3 different areas. We should check those areas out tonight to see, what's going on with like the access, the availability, how well hidden they are or how well observed they are or are not, so that we could get a jump instead of having to sneakily swim, climb, and all that other stuff.
I still think the chute will be the easiest way, because if we go direct, we're going straight through the barracks.
No,
before
no.
we get to the prison.
I know of 3 access points to the chute.
I thought it was a straight, like an elevator shaft, and the prison was below. So this isn't like different places. This is like floors on an elevator.
Yes, but if we get into a higher access point and go down, it's a lot easier than going to the lowest access point to come up to then go back down.
But to get to the higher access points, we have to go through the barracks,
Do we have to go to the through the barracks?
or we have to
Jim, the the 3 access points you gave me, I was under the impression that they were throughout the city.
The 3 access points are all all through the prison itself. The first one that you know of is at the very tail end of the cell block. The second one you know is near the kitchen in the prison, and the third one you know is actually Corlosi's stool itself.
All right, so we have to actually go in. Son of a bitch.
Yep. But it's alright, we have the plan. We have a plan.
Monkey Bones and I can get in without conflict. Him with his disguises, me with my employment. The rest of you are going to have to climb.
That's
We
fine.
can make it easier for you. At that point, I see 2 options. We get him out pirate legal, or we get him out pirate illegal. We best Corlosi in a duel, or we break 2 toes out.
Wait. What's pirate legal?
Pirate legal. We best Corlosi in a duel. The rules that he enforces. The rules that he enforces demand that if we disagree on something, and we beat him in a duel, we are right.
Oh, you mean the dumb way. Okay.
I agree. With which I never thought I would actually say. But that is
The dumb
a
way.
horrible idea. We should go with our first plan.
I'm
We
like,
still
look,
have the disguises. We still have the forged documents. It'll be fine. We can get in through the elevator and then use that to move around inside the prison.
all right, this is what I say. I'm just going to say this. We should not swim to the access point. We should get a couple of rowboats there, because there is a cove that goes in there, and we should do that now. We should do it tonight. We have darkness, and plan being is that at least for one of the rowboats, or a longboat, there we go. So at least for that one, to help obscure us, I would like to have a minor illusion of the water, the surface of the water that we would be on above us,
Okay.
as we're rowing, to help better obscure obscurus. Like the lights that would normally dance off the water.
Okay.
So there's not this black boat on the ocean.
I can also help with the illusions to cover the entire boat. So we're good with that.
Is Sting going to be our inside man here?
Should we do it tonight? Or should we?
Sting's got it in for tomorrow morning, but we don't know where he's going to be. We don't know where he's going to go.
I think
we may just have to do things the hard way. We don't even know Tuto's location.
Well, starting low and going up should help.
Like, I cannot make it back up there. Sting is still exhausted. Until tomorrow morning.
Oh! I have an idea!
What's up?
I can have my owl take the grappling hook up. Yeah? My plan will
You're so excited.
We go tonight.
It's the greatest thing.
Okay.
It's like, oh shit, this entire plan fell apart. Wait.
The childish glee was beautiful.
Alright.
I mean, I can help Meta with you, but I'm not going to do that.
We still have the problem of having a locked door between us and them.
Blow it open. Strapping lads. Should be able to push it open.
I can seriously, if we just wait till morning, if you guys row in at night, chill there, wait till morning, I can just open it.
Fine. Let's do that. We can row out at night using the cover of night, and then we could camp near the chute and wait for your
you're
signal.
right. I do very much enjoy misadventures instead of adventures, so let's do it that way.
So you guys are gonna go out tonight, the three of you?
We're gonna wait. We're gonna go out tonight so we can use the cover of darkness to actually get into the cove. Then we're gonna wait there until Sting gets inside, unlocks the thing, gives us our signal, and then we're going to go up.
Okay.
Good plan? And we'll use the minor illusion to cover the boat.
Give me all of your rope.
Alright? I hand it to you. Maybe I can use, out of character, I can use the familiar to bring the rope up, right?
You feel like you'd be able to do that.
How are you planning
to hold on to it?
the rope in? You're just walking in there with a bunch of rope?
I'll hold on to the rope. I'll hold on to the rope. You get the latch open, alright? We'll wait for you. Wait for your signal. Just like whistle down the chute.
Sure.
I'm not putting any more ideas. I'm just going to roll with it.
Let's just go. We don't have a lot of time, so...
We'll see what chaos happens.
Nelson's like,
all right.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever.
Let's do it.
Sting time.
All right, so you guys.
This is a sting operation.
God damn it! All right.
We're a group of men, ladies and gentlemen. Okay.
We put our hands in yell go, and then we all.
We're slowly devolving into a fuckery game.
As you guys
before we go, I'm going to make like a 3x3, like board with a reinforced wood. You know what I'm saying? I'm just making like.
That'll take you some time.
Alright, quick question.
I'll bring the wood with me.
We'll be
and
there.
do it while we wait.
Nelson.
You lie.
Great. Alright, I know we do a lot of climbing on the ship. Is there anything to assist in that climbing?
Yeah, you'll know that. You know that easily. Like you have basic tools that you'll need for finding treasure, for going across land. You'll know that you'll be able to find a climber's kit. You know you're gonna find that you've got loads of rope for either for you to use off of the ship or for you to use while on the ship to do repairs. You've got, if it's honestly what you've got, what you've purchased is what you have on you. That is your equipment. If there's other things that you need, the likelihood of it being on the ship is great. If it's in the PHV, it's more than likely going to be on the ship. Now, if you need great quantities of something, that'll be different.
I'm saying maybe a couple of climbers kits just to help us get in. The walls, Sting. What were the walls made of? Were they stone? Were they dirt? Were they mud?
They were stone, but they were slippery as fuck.
So we get a couple of spikes and hammer the spikes into the wall, and then secure the climbers kit to the spikes and keep on moving. That way we have a way up and an easy way down.
Then we won't have to do
on
that
the way down.
stupid platform thing.
We don't have to wait for a platform.
My life's work, damn it!
Terrible.
This
Absolutely.
is going to be my Mona Lisa.
You know, we may even be able to get a rope ladder. Doesn't sound that doesn't sound too far out of the realm of possibility.
Alright, yeah. That's fine.
I
I
give
say we
you
go
all my
back to the
rope.
ship and we get some shit.
Yeah,
Because we're about
let's
to
do
be in
that.
some shit.
So right now, just so I can make sure I understand what's going on, Sting is staying here and finishing his sleep out. The other three of you are going to go to the boat, get equipment, and then row over and then row around the island to the backside of it. And that's going to happen tonight?
That's what I'm planning
Yes.
Okay, cool. You guys,
Jeremy's face.
you guys easily make it back to the boat. You're able to find 3 climbers kits total, and you are able to find. Hey, cool. Okay, you're able to find a rope ladder that is actually 40 foot long.
It's alright. My original idea will still work.
It's 40 more feet of rope.
Hey,
Yeah,
and that gets you a whole lot easier up to the entrance of the poo chute from the bottom of the cavern.
And can I just get like almost like a platform made of wood? Would there be
You could do it.
just in
You could
case?
actually, you could rip off one of the sides of the crates that you're using to store goods.
Yeah, that'll work. And I'll
Mhm.
nail another one to the bottom so it's like a double thing.
So you rip off another side of that same crate, and the rest of the crew has stopped to watch you, and they're confused, like,
Don't question
That was
genius! And I continue
That was
working.
just a tube.
got it. So, so
Alright,
you have
alright.
2 sides of it. Great. And you're able to get
So-
over and row. Gentlemen, let me check this real quick. Okay, go ahead and make Constitution saves.
What's my con? I rolled a 19 plus... Okay, I got modified 20.
Okay.
12.
Okay.
No. 9.
Okay. You guys are actually okay. You do feel, for the amount of time that, well, as we said, it was 2 miles of swimming for him from the back side of it. You've gone to the front side and are now having to go around and have added 3 miles to it. So you're rowing a total of 5 miles tonight around this island. And so you feel the tiredness coming on, but are luckily easily able to make it to 4 in the morning before sunset and get to the cave. When you get to the cave, though, you find that cave that he told you of, and he said that there was ground to stand on. You actually find a body floating in the water, and little swarm of carnivorous fish nibbling at this body. And as you go into the cave, that beach is currently underwater.
Oh shit. Forgot about the tides.
Good thing you have a rowboat.
Right.
And
We
how
don't
does this
recognize the
body's
body.
face look?
This body's face.
No.
The body's face is in bits and chunks right now from the
So
fish
it looks
tearing
messed
at
up.
it. Yeah, absolutely. You also see cuts all along its body, and it seems to be broken in very odd ways from having fallen at least the climb of, the 600 feet, hitting the sides of the wall, and then that long of a drop hitting the water. And you guys are going to wait here until until you get the whistle.
Look, with the tide up high now, how much higher is the entrance, the hole into the chute?
That you're only the hole to the chute is only about 10 feet away from you now instead of 20 foot like he described.
So I'll look at CeeLo and just.
What? What? Why are you looking at me like that?
The thing with the lifting and
Yeah, when he opens the chute.
right now it's just a hole there, right?
Yeah.
Didn't you have to climb up some distance before even getting to the chute?
Yeah, we have a ladder.
It's a rope ladder.
To be fair, you also have a bird.
What? Yeah.
Yeah, that's all we heard.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
That's all we got.
you broke up.
Is that me?
Yeah.
Okay, I said to be fair, you also have a bird.
Oh.
So is the bird going to be able to carry the grappling hook and 300 feet of rope?
I was told that would be fine.
It would be. It's not going to be able to take all the rope. It'll be able to grab the rope and unwind it as it's going
Yeah,
up.
yeah. That was what I was thinking. So, I guess I'll have the familiar do that now and see if there's something that we could lock it onto. We're not going. All right, we're not going to breach until we have a sting at the hole. We don't want to split up.
All right. Well, if the familiar is grabbing a rope to fly it up, I'll cast light on the rope.
Okay.
Okay.
You're able to see that up there. There's not really anything to hook it on, but if you want to use part of your climber's kit, you'll be able to basically mount it into the wall of the chute.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that.
But you're going to have to be the one to do it. Your owl can't do it for you.
Okay. Okay. Then I'll just call the familiar back down. There isn't anywhere to actually put it up, so we should probably just wait.
Wait. Okay, we'll wait.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, so we wait until Sting shows up.
I have a
All right.
blanket in my bag.
I take a nap.
All right. Within the next 2.5 hours, the sea level lowers and it goes back to low tide, and your longboat rests on the beach that he described to you. And the sun is actually, you're able to watch the sun rise off the edge of the world as the mouth of the cave faces directly to the east. Sting, you wake up in time, and you're able to make it right up there, walking up, and even are able to introduce yourself, and they show you right in. When you walk in through the walls that are guarding this big circular building right in the middle of between the walls, it seems to be like a tiered cake with one big circular disc at the bottom and then a smaller cylindrical shaped, stone at the top in the middle. And then off to your left is a building with just a door. And a man walks out of it, coming over to you, and this man seems to be dressed very well. This man has a sword at his hip and a dagger in a sheath as part of it. The man is obviously wearing the emblem of Corolosi's saber across his chest. The man has a bit of scruff on his face and long hair that seems to be pulled back tight. And he goes, "Ah, so are you the one that Stymie sent on my way?"
That would be me.
And he looks to the east, looks to the west, and the shadow of the walls aren't falling, or are still falling on the west walls. He goes, "You got here on time. That's better to say than a lot of people who work here, no?" And he slaps you up against the shoulder and goes, "Come on, I'm going to show you what you'll be doing." And he walks toward the building with the single door. It really looks like, at most, it might be a 10 by 10 building. But as soon as the door opens, you see that it goes into a very tight spiral staircase straight down. So, as you walk in following him, if I say anything that deviates from what you're really doing, please say so.
All right.
As you're walking in, you come down first to just down the set of stairs, and then you finally come to the stone ground. The stone ground is flat. It seems to be very well taken care of and very expertly hewn. You have a 10-foot wide hallway that you're in that's curving to the right very gently, but you can also tell that there's that it's also sloping downward just a bit. To your right, immediately, into what is the center of the circle, there is a giant 20-foot just hole in the wall that leads into a room where men are practicing and sparring with each other. You have men across the room halfway in that are eating at tables. Inside this room, you can see where you are that the walls are also circular, obviously following the cylinder shape that's been done, but the far wall is flat. From there, you see a door that's swinging on both hinges as there are people coming out, bringing food and setting it down on the middle of the tables, and the guys in the Corolosi saber that are there eating are just eating greedily, happy to be having food. As he's leading you further down this curving hallway on your left, you're seeing doors, wooden doors that are bolted to the walls, and passing more and more of them. Finally, as you're sloping down even more, you're turning the corner just a bit. On your right, you see a very narrow entryway, a set of stairs that goes up a couple of feet, and a doorway there. You're continuing to go around the corner, and then you see an alcove to your left. In front of you, you can tell that this sloping, this declining hallway is about to turn into more steps, and this just seems to be a stairwell rather than a spiral staircase. But to your left, you find an alcove, and on the alcove you see a metal door that to you is convex with an arm going into a locking mechanism on one side, and hinge and pin and hinge on the other side.
All right. I have a question about the people sparring that we passed.
Okay.
Did I notice? Was that did that area double as the armory? Could I notice?
No, the area did not double as the armory.
We have not passed anyone. I'm particularly looking also at people. Do I see anyone carrying something that looks like poison?
Not that you can see.
All right.
After you pass that alcove with one of the entrances to the Pooflu, you use the stairs and you start going down. It does not seem as though these stairs are curving. They seem to be going just straight now, until finally it levels back out, and it turns back into the floor, and the floor again is curving off to the right. And you see, after about 10 feet, there is a door on your left, and on your right there is some swords and some shields. There are men standing around everywhere here. This seems to be a very cramped place, but it seems to be a place that all of these men that are standing around are right now in the middle of a shift change. Excuse me. You continue to follow around this path now, and there are cells, and these cells are 10 by 10s with a 5-foot span of stone between each one, both on the inside of this circular pathway or this spiraling pathway and on the outside. Every 40 feet you find a torch, and these torches are lighting up everything you get. So basically the way it's set up is you've got, because of where the torches are, you've got 40 feet of light, 40 foot of dim, 40 foot of bright, 40 foot of dim, 40 foot of bright, 40 foot of dim. And as you're going around, you're finding dozens and dozens of cells. And the man goes, all right, so your job is going to be cleaning these cells. Every day, if you have to clean a cell, we let that a criminal is in, we're going to have one of the guards with you, and one of the guards is going to have them outside. We chain them so that they cannot get away. We have this, and he's just basically giving you the rundown, walking slower now, really showing you what's going on, showing you what you need, and you realize that the feel that you're getting, you've been walking for a while, so it doesn't end up making a full circle. You feel like you might have gone into a spiral that's now under itself. It comes going along, and he's going, and if it's at the very end of it, whenever you're finished with your job or whatever, your buckets get full, what you got to do is you got to come to here. And when he stops, he slaps the door. Again, it's that portal hole, the convex to you with the arm going into the pin and the hinges on one side on the outside, saying, and everything that you have that you've cleaned has to be dumped out here. We don't care what it is, if it's dirty water, if it's piss or shit, you just gotta throw it down in there. It happens. But you got a strong stomach for this. You gotta have that. Hoping the best for you. Last guy, well, let me just put it like this. Whatever you do, don't talk to the prisoners. Roll a perception check for me as well.
I'm going to say, have I noticed two toes in any of those cells? That is a, still a 0. That is a 16.
Got it. You believe wholeheartedly that you have reached, that you have actually passed two toes, and actually one of the last 4 cells on the inside of the spiral. You believe that 4 cells away from where you are on the inside of the spiral, 2 toes is there, but the man seems to be sleeping on a mat with his back toward the door.
Okay.
He goes, is there anything else I can do for you? Anything else you need? Questions?
Sting just smiles. Just give me a broom, a mop, and a bucket.
All right. Well, this is how your shift works. You always go for 3 days on, 1 day off. You've got 3 days. Your shifts, sorry about this, mate, but your shifts are going to be 8 hours no matter what. You got to be in here. You clean. You come in when the sun rises. When the sun, luckily for you, you get a meal here. I know, it's great. You can go up, you saw where we're all eating, you can grab a meal, and then the next man that comes in will be here to replace you, and that's when you go home. You do this for 3 days. On the 4th day, you're guaranteed your day off.
And he holds out his hand. Maybe someday I can get your job when you're Corlosi.
I doubt it. I doubt it completely. It's not going to happen. When I'm Corlosi. Hey, kill me if I ever tried. And he goes, now follow me, I'll take you. I'll show you what you need.
I'll follow him.
Cool. He brings you back up to where you got those, where you've got the men changing guard, and they're still in the process of this change. And he goes, Simon and Joseph, you two. This is the new guy. Hey, what's your name again? I forgot what time he told me.
Yeah, I'm Gordon.
Gordon, that's right. This is Gordon. He's come to take the place of, he's come to clean. He's come to take care of the places. And, he turns around and he goes, make sure you also help clean in the kitchen. Make sure you clean yourself before you ever go in that kitchen. They will have your hide if you go in there that filthy. Especially your hands. Alright, so make sure he's got his mop and his bucket, and whenever you're ready for him to clean the cages with the prisoners, you go find him and help him out. You got that? And Simmons nods, and Joseph nods. You go, well, all right. Well, good luck to you, mate. Remember, don't talk to the prisoners. Don't get close to those cages if there's somebody in them. They're not all the best men.
All right, and I'll head back down there. And when I get to the... I'll make sure no one's near me first.
Okay. Nobody is near you, but you are finding that the conversation from the men up at the guard at the change of the guard can be heard. It's after this much travel, it's not distinguishable, but it certainly is audible.
All right. Are there any cells adjacent to the one that I believe Two Toes is in?
Yes, but as I said, there's 5 feet of stone between each cell.
All right. I'm going to knock on I'm going to act as if I'm sweeping, and I'm going to kick the cage door, essentially. Kick the bars.
The cage to his cell, or the door to the flute?
The door to his cell. Try and wake him up.
What do you want? Leave me be. I'm tired of
Is that you, Two Toes? Is that you, Two Toes?
You see his head come over his shoulder. By God. What are you doing here, Sting? What the hell are you doing?
Shh. We're going to get you out. I know you didn't kill nobody that you weren't supposed to.
You gotta get out of here.
Hold up. I hold up the broom. I work here now. And I wink at him.
Oh, no. No, you've got to get out of here. This is not the best choice, I promise you. You've got to get out of here.
Why is that, Sting? I mean, why is that, Two Toes?
Because if they find you here, they're going to lock you up and think that you're part of what happened. But no, it doesn't matter. Whether it happened or not, they're going to put me on trial. They need to put just me on that trial, and it doesn't need to have anything to do with you.
I'm going to look at him. Two Toes. You got friends on that ship, and in about half a day, they're leaving, and you're going to be on that ship with them, whether you want to or not. So, either we all die, or we get you out of that cell and out of this prison.
And you watch him just sit back up against the wall. This total look of dumbfoundedness on his face. You need to save yourself. You really need to save yourself.
Sting just shrugs. I've died before. I can do it again. I'm going to saddle out. I'm going to give him the be quiet. I'm going to go over to the... I'm going to piss in a bucket. I'm going to piss in a bucket. I'm going to go over to the door, open it. I'm going to throw the bucket down, and as I do, I'm going to pull out the signal whistle that I have and drop it down. I bought a signal whistle.
So, guys,
I wasn't sure why.
So instead of blowing into it, it just like catches the wind and goes.
Certainly. And the bucket falls. And the bucket falls in the water right actually hits the beach.
I don't throw the bucket down, I empty it.
Oh, I thought you said you threw the bucket down.
I'm not a bad employee.
Okay. The whistle actually lands on the ground. Lands on the ground on the beach beside you, and it cracks.
That's the signal. And I send the familiar up with the grappling hook.
Okay.
And I get it like stuck to the porthole, and I guess we're gonna climb.
You guys got 600 feet of rope.
Are you okay, Nelson?
I'm just his signal whistle going down, hitting the sand, and it breaks. And I still picture his character just going, whoop, and then pointing at the signal whistle. That's the signal.
I figured I'd buy
What's
one.
up?
I didn't know if I'd need it.
Oh God. Yeah, that's how I pictured it.
Okay, so you've got 600 feet of rope tied together.
All right. I'm gonna put one of the graps so that it's nice and sturdy.
Okay. You're able to do that easily.
And then just kind of halfway close the door on the rope so it's less obvious
Okay.
while they're climbing up.
All right.
Continue brooming.
So, gentlemen, what's your climbing order?
I look around. Who looks the strongest?
Probably me.
That's the
You should
wizard.
probably go first.
Are you a
What?
strength rogue?
I'm a swashbuckler,
Yeah.
so I can climb.
I'm not bad
I don't
myself,
look very
but
strong at all.
you know.
So,
All right, before we go up, I'm going to. You know what? Never mind.
okay,
we're good.
Never mind.
Let's start
Never
climbing.
mind. So who's up first? Spider?
Yeah.
I'll go
Okay.
next.
Okay. Then Key.
And we'll save the best for last.
Then Monkey Bones. Got it. Gentlemen, after your first minute of climbing, because you're using the rope, you're actually going to be able to go a whole lot faster rather than using just the walls, because the walls would have slowed you down to a quarter of your speed. This is only going to slow you down to half your speed. Guys, go ahead and make an athletics check for me after your first minute of climbing. Better yet, Spider, make an athletics check.
I rolled a 1, but that's a 9.
Okay.
This reminds me of a very bad situation we've experienced before, Jim.
With me?
Yes, with a rope.
I don't remember anything about rope. Let me figure out what this is. Okay. Cool. Then I need Key to make a save or make an athletics check for me.
At least we're not a military unit.
Oh, I rolled a 15.
Okay. Monkey Bones.
Consult my thing over here. 7. 7 total.
7 total.
Yep.
Okay. Hot grease and food are thrown into the flue, and you are all able to get out of the way of this.
We keep climbing.
The next minute passes. Spider, roll an athletics check with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Alright. That's a 13, that's an 11. 18.
Okay. Key.
Oh yeah, rolled a 13.
Monkey Bones.
I got a 10.
Okay.
Oh,
You're safe
oh.
again.
I got a 9.
Okay, you're still safe. From this time, it is bodily fluids and excrements. Another minute of climbing, gentlemen.
I have a blanket. Could I just, like, put that over the area they're in?
You want to try to use the blanket to catch the stuff?
Oh, I feel like this is a bad idea. Yeah, let's not do that. They're doing fine. I
Are
can
you
bless
sure?
them. I can bless them, though. I will say a prayer and bless them.
What's the range on bless?
Probably less than I wish it was. Let's check. 30 feet.
Yeah, they're not within range. Spider, make a climb check or athletics with a disadvantage again.
22.
Got it. Key.
Holy shit. You're like goddamn Spider-Man.
I've
All
got
right.
my
I got an 11.
You
got
know who's
11?
got his expertise in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Monkey Bones.
7.
Gosh, you are hating this. Here you go. This one's gonna hit you. They get out of the way just in time, and it actually lands on you. Again, this is more bodily fluids and excrements, comet falling from even higher up. And I need you to make a Constitution save for me.
You do remember how I described my opening scene, right?
Uh-huh.
Now your face is damaged, swollen, and shitty.
How is it damaged or swollen? This is bodily fluids and excrement. If they
You're swollen from me punching you repeatedly.
Man, that sucks. No, my roll sucks. Not. I rolled a 4. You said it was a Constitution?
Mm-hmm.
It's a 6.
Okay, you are nauseated while you are in here. And that will last for, you won't be able to make another save from it until you have been out for at least a minute. It's like this shit landed in your mouth and in your nose, and you have been in your eyes, and you're just feeling absolutely
And what you're
terrible.
telling me is that I'm not used to this, right?
You're an amazing man. Amazing man. I couldn't do that. Another athletics check.
Have you never been in the bilges down there?
Disadvantage.
Oh, man.
I
16.
sailed on a ship
Ah,
with
fuck, I would have critted. But I got 12.
Yeah. I also had a natural 20.
We would have been like goddamn Spider-Man. It would have been awesome.
And monkey bones?
15 total.
You guys are fine. You are feeling really good about it. You know that you've got one more athletics check on climbing to make. Go for it.
Wait, what are you? Oh my god, I can't tell where my... Okay, that's a 9.
I got a 14.
15.
Okay,
Okay.
10.
Oh, that's a 17. Math.
Okay. Spider, you're the first one to make it to the where the rope goes into a porthole.
Alright.
And
So it's
you
closed
push
still?
up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's closed, but the rope is propped it open, and you're able to swing it open. And Key, you're able to follow out, and Bones, you're able to follow out as well.
How high up was this? We only made
This-
4 saves, right? So that's like 60 feet?
I've got the way back. I've got the way down covered. Don't worry.
No, you're able to, because of the rope, move faster than you would have had you just been climbing the
Yeah,
walls.
you said it was about half our speed.
Right. Do you need to make 2 more for me then?
No,
I'm
we're
doing it.
there.
I'm having you make athletics checks every minute. Not every round.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, my mistake.
Oh no. I wanted to kind of. Those athletics checks are when something is tossed in, not because you can't climb. So something is tossed in or comes through about every minute.
All right.
Cool.
So do we see Sting?
Certainly.
Okay.
Just doing my job. Sweeping.
Now what I'm gonna do is use Prestidigitation's. It's like use to bring a non-magical item into my palm,
Okay.
and I'm going to call lock-picking tools.
Okay.
Is that all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, no. It does not work.
Ah.
Well, I tried to use prestidigitation.
Here.
Come off.
It does not work.
I've got an idea.
If you have any spells going at the moment, they seem to flutter and then turn off.
Oh shit.
I go, well, we tried.
It's alright, we still have the rope. Shit.
And this is
Let's see what I
this
have.
is as soon as you come into this very tail end of the jail.
Did I notice like the magic leaving me once I got into the chute, or once I got out of the porthole?
You don't recognize the magic being gone until you attempt to access it.
Okay.
So the face that I'm wearing, when did that disappear?
As soon as you came out the porthole.
Well, good thing we didn't go with the first plan. Okay. Let me think.
Well, this is what I mentioned before about the whole thing and going to the thing and seeing if the thing
We
stays
ran
or
out of
goes.
time.
Ran out of time. Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna take a dagger and jam it into the lock.
I
Oh, okay.
can I use a dagger to try to unlock it?
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna do that.
And Two Toes is going, why are you here? You need to leave. You're being too loud. You're being too loud. You're going to get us all killed.
Shut up.
All right, I'm trying to be stealthy personally, but
I heard one of you say, I jam it into the lock.
I see him go to like jam it in the lock, and I just
Oh,
take
no.
it out.
No.
Ah,
He jammed it into the lock.
shit. All right. What do I roll to try to unlock the cage?
To try to unlock it without the tools? Oh, no, you pull the tools out manually, or do you pull them out magically? Manually?
I'll just take them out manually.
Okay, go ahead and what you roll is you just make a d20 roll with proficiency.
So it's just straight d20 plus 3?
Plus, are you proficient with thieves' tools?
Yeah.
Okay, then do it with plus 3.
Does it incorporate dexterity at all?
Holy shit!
Not that it matters.
20!
Sorry, hey, this roll is immune to nat 20s. Your picks break.
Fuck.
Okay, great. You put them in there, just like it doesn't even take you half a turn. You get that figured out. And yeah, you pick up your bucket. You pick up the bucket while you're on lookout. So I take it that you move further up the hall.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm trying to use the fact that I'm covered in shit now to disguise the fact that I don't really belong there. I must be one of the cleaners.
Okay, real quick then. For me, Monkey Bones, what do you have? Like, how far away do you move from the group?
Oh, I don't get more than 30 feet down the hall.
Okay, after you travel 20 feet, you realize that you have, like, the pool that you access your magic from exists again. You're no longer cut off from it.
I'm not to play in the camera, Daddy.
Yeah. Oh wait. My like supernatural abilities, the thing. Shit. Can I call back mentally
Yes.
and let them know that I can feel my magic again? And whether or not that actually gets them, because it's not the message spell, it's the awakened mind feature of the warlock.
What they get is they're getting it as if hearing it through a haze. If they can hear your voice in their mind, but they're not able to make out what you're saying.
Okay, so realizing that something is blocking my magic, I am going to look around for something that might be the cause of it.
Boys,
See,
you have to leave now.
Two Toes, do you know what could be causing this arcane, anti-arcane field?
Yes, of course. They put me down here so I can't cast.
All right, where's the source of whatever this field is?
Where's the source? You're not gonna be able to find that. If I've been in here this long and I can't find it, you're not gonna find it either. You need to get out of here. Please just save yourselves.
Two Toes' cage is open now, right?
Yeah, and Two Toes has not moved.
I will go in, grab him, and say, "Get in the chute. We're leaving."
He looks at you and he
Wait,
says,
is cage open?
"You opened
it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought it broke and didn't open. I was like, fuck.
I was teasing, man. No, you totally rolled. It's not immune to 20s. You're amazing. No. He says, look, boys. I know you trust me, and I trust you, and what you're trying to do here is a great thing. But boys, it's my time. There's things they say I did. I did. Those people I killed. I killed him. They're not just stories somebody made up to try to get back at me or try to cause trouble. Boys, I killed those men. And if you're smart, you get out of here, and you get out of here quick. Because if you get me out of here and I go with you, they're just going to come looking for me again.
I'll hand him a knife.
And you hear coming down the hall, you hear, "Hey! Hey! You, Gordon! Ready to clean the cells with the prisoners!" And you hear a couple of footsteps.
I'll yell up, "Don't worry, I got it. You guys deserve a day off. It's my first day. I'll cover the shift."
They go, "Nope. Nope, we got to be with you for the prisoners. You can't go in there with them. You don't have a key." And Monkey, are you trying to hide at all?
What kind of muck is in Tuto's cell?
Real quick.
I have an idea. Hold on.
Hold on. I'm talking to Monkey Bones.
Okay.
Are you trying to hide?
Well,
Or
Would
are
I-
you doing...
would I have been able to see them coming beforehand?
Because they're coming around the corner, I'm just trying to figure out whether or not you will both see each other, or whether you will see them first.
I'm not a man of stealth, so plus I smell like shit because I'm covered in it.
Well, so does this entire cell block.
I'm just standing there with a bucket. Rather than trying to hide, I will just be trying to look like I belong there, like I'm cleaning stuff up and I'm just all yucked up.
Okay, roll deception for me.
But I get a bonus. Okay, hold on. I rolled a 12, and I actually have deception, so 19 total.
Beautiful. You're gonna actually see them. Like in a moment, they're walking, they're coming down, they're still talking to each other. They shout something. They see you for just a minute, but because of where you're standing in the light and it's a little dim for them, they see the bucket and just assume that you're there for the job. They're not able to make out your face. And so they go back to just again having that conversation. All shouting out to right now Gordon, while he in between their conversation. So you will see them first.
Does this sound like it's a huge hustle and bustle down there, or?
Right now there's just two of them, and they're just walking your way, sword and shield, eat both of them.
So, not knowing the effect of my awakened mind, I reach out to Sting and tell him that, trying to give him a heads up that they've got two coming down.
Sting, you're hearing it like this.
Shakes my head. I'm going to tuck a knife into Tuto's whatever rags he has, shove him down, not slam, that wouldn't work. Close the door as lightly as possible. Oh, yeah. What muck or furniture is in the cell?
None. There's that bedroll.
Is it a bedroll?
Just a bedroll.
Work.
Okay, real quick, gentlemen, go ahead and roll initiative for me.
While we're doing this, since talking's a free action usually, I'll turn to Skeleton Key. Stealth spells, any? Damn, she knows.
I've got nothing, but I've got this bow.
Get in the chute.
Yeah, I climb into the chute.
Nope, you can't do it. You can't do anything yet. We're going into initiative.
All right.
15.
Missing one person's initiative.
I got a 16.
Awesome. You guys all worked it out to be able to go before them. Monkey Bones, they are 60 feet away from you currently.
Coming towards me, right?
Yes.
All right.
And you are currently in the dim portion of the light.
I'm going to stay there and do nothing but cough and just pretend like well, I'm not really pretending, but play up the fact that this shit and this smell and this putrescence is affecting me in the corner, and look up the spell that I want to do.
Are you going to do it right now?
No,
Like,
I'm
are
not
you-
doing it right now.
Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't know if you were doing it now or if you're waiting to do it or looking it up now. For
Well,
later.
I'm looking it up now, and basically all I'm doing is I'm standing where I am, holding my action.
Okay, gotcha. Spider.
I've got my sword and rapier drawn, and I'm looking at Two Toes. Get in the chute. The captain will sort it out. We don't leave it to them.
Okay. Let me write this down real quick. Key.
All right, I'm going to push him towards the chute and get
Okay.
in behind him.
Go ahead and make that attack roll. That athletics, or yes, it's a strength check versus his. If you're trying to shove somebody who does not want to be shoved.
Is it athletics?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I got 16.
Okay. He got a 17.
Ah, fuck!
Got a 15 on the dice.
Damn it! I got a, I got a 15 too. All right. Oh.
So you're gonna push him, and he sits down, like just sits straight down and plants his weight right there. You still have some move left if you want to use it.
Okay. Shit. I am going to. I'm going to hide along the wall so that they won't see me until the last second. So like, I'm going to be on the inside wall.
You're gonna go into the cage.
I'm going to go like right next to the entrance to the cage.
Okay.
And I'm going to hold action or I'm going to ready action. If they attack anybody, I'm going to loose an arrow.
Okay. Know that from where you are, you can't see monkey bones to be able to make that trigger. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Sting, you're up.
I'm gonna hand him the dagger. Whisper. End it now. You don't need to be judged by those fools. Close the door. Step back. Well, step out, then close the door. Gonna act as if I'm gonna make sure that it looks like he pulled the dagger from me. And I'm gonna go about my business. Is Spider just in the open right now?
Spider, did you move somewhere? I don't remember.
I haven't moved.
No, Spider's like.
I didn't know the prisoner was out of the cell.
He's not out of the cell.
Oh,
He has not left the cell.
okay.
In fact, he's resisted leaving the
So
cell.
Skeleton Key went in to the cell. I thought they were both outside the cell.
Well, they are now.
Okay.
The prisoner's still in there. It's closed. He has a dagger if he wants to kill himself. Yeah, I'm gonna hiss over at Spider. Hide or jump down the chute.
Okay. It comes up to the guards. The guards are going to spend their entire turn walking. What's the range on the skill you're wanting to use there, Monkey Bones?
It's only 10 feet. Now, when they get within 10 feet of them, when the first one gets within 10 feet of me, like I said, I'm playing up the fact like, oh God, wiping away, almost just shifting the filth on my face around.
Yep.
Letting my long hair get in my face as well over my hands, so that when they get within 10 feet of me, I'm like, poison spray.
Okay.
For the first one, and do so not to make it look like I'm actually casting any sort of, I'm going to cast spell on you, but as part of the entire deception and the stench, like for some reason, the stench by me is so much stronger that it's really affecting them that negatively.
Oh no. They're gonna have to make a save.
Yeah.
Certainly. Go ahead and make. They're both gonna. One's only gonna beat the other by like a foot. They're walking side by side.
That's fine.
Okay. Go for it.
The save is a con save, and the DC is 15.
The spell has a con save.
Yep.
Okay, and does poison spray just attack one?
Yeah, I believe it just attacks one.
Okay.
The acid splash attacks two. Poison spray only attacks
I
one.
always mix those up. All right, Nelson, I gotta tell you, I got a house rule here, and this house rule only happens on save. I'm a believer that I think spells that have saves should be allowed to crit, and so since that is in no way on you, it only happens whenever the save is made. If a spell is cast on a person and the person rolling the save rolls a natural 1, then the spell against them crits, and I just rolled a 1 with this guy.
Oh God!
Like straight up, just rolled a 1. So you do.
The spell at this level does 2d12 damage.
Yep. So again, the way I like to do crits, because I want them to be big. There's no reason for a crit to be small. Max damage, then roll.
Okay. So
I didn't know that wasn't in Raw.
So that's 24. Then I roll 24, 34, 36 poison damage.
Damn!
And I'm just like, oh God.
Beautiful. Tell me how he dies.
He doesn't have to die.
Again, I'm like I said, I'm standing, and then almost as if mimicking me, he starts doing the same thing. And he collapses to the floor, and in keeping with the deception, I make it look like I'm growing weak in the knees as well, and stable myself against a nearby wall, and continue to cough and play up this whole act.
Okay, make that deception roll again.
I believe that's an 18.
All right.
Yeah, 18.
Cool. The other one that's standing there drops to a knee beside him and goes, "Oh God, something's happened to Wilford! Guys, get down here! Something's happening to Wilford! He seems sick! There, guys!" And he starts shouting for the others. And he goes, "Sir, step back!" And he puts a hand out to you.
If I can react and move with that, I will move away, but towards my allies away.
You won't be able to move yet.
Okay.
But you're actually first in initiative. Two Toes is going to stay in the cage. And he's going to take the dagger out, and he's going to slide it out between the bars. He goes, "No. Someday after this punishment is over, I'll be back. I hope to see you boys then. Tell Bootstrings to say goodbye. Monkey Bones, you got a guy 10 feet away from you."
Yeah, again, playing up the thing. I'm basically doing the same exact thing as I'm starting to walk away, and while walking away, to sort of sell this whole thing, I'm going to be stumbling and basically voluntarily moving at half speed. So
cool.
I'll move just 15 feet away from him, but I'll do so after casting Poison Spray.
Okay, here comes that save. And what's the DC on that again?
15, 1-5.
All right, he just barely makes it.
All right, and I just, stumbling, going down to the floor and using the wall, leaning against it, crawling my way back up at the wall and just cursing, "Oh, this foul shit!"
Okay, let me do some math real quick to figure out how far you guys got to go. So we know that right now you had to go 4 cells in away from the flue itself. The flue is 15 feet away from the closest cell. There's 5 feet between each cell. So 15, 20, 5, 35, 40, 50, 5, 65 feet. If you are at the cell, you are 65 feet away. You're 65 feet away from the flue. The rest of you, or Monkey Bones, you were 10 feet away from him, and of the 30 feet that you went away, you've gone 15 feet back toward them.
Mm-hmm.
So you are currently 80 feet away from the flue.
Gotcha.
Spider, you're hearing the shouts. Oh my gosh, something's happened to him! Guys, come down here quick! Help me with him!
Alright. So Two Toes' door is open.
It has been closed by one of the other party members. But he is still in there.
I didn't close it.
I closed it.
Ah, okay.
I'm going to open it and grab him and start to drag.
Okay, go ahead and make that athletics check.
24.
Yeah, you completely grab him and you pick his ass up off the ground, and he is moving with you, but is struggling.
Can I try and stop Spider?
With me, you
Not yet.
sucking bastard.
Key.
I guess I am going. Can't use magic. God damn it. I'm going to use mage armor on myself, and I'm just going to stay where I'm going to move towards. I'm going to move towards the flue and kind of help move this guy, the human.
Okay, so you can't move. You can't move toward the flue and help move him. You have to actually move over toward. You have to move over to Spider first.
Okay, yeah, then I'll do that. I'm just trying to drag this guy out.
Okay, you grab onto him and help him pull. So whenever Spider makes his roll, he can do it with advantage because you're helping.
Okay. That is my turn.
Sting.
Spider, put him down. He's admitted he's guilty.
We'll resolve it.
If we resolve it, the whole crew is at risk. Do you think Captain Bootstraps will appreciate having the entirety of the Sabres on our back for the next 6 months of our lives?
Damn it.
All right. You're not going to be able to say anything else. Anything you want to do?
I'll say I have to do my job, and I will run up and attempt to help my fellow employee who has just died of poison.
Attempt to help your foot. Say that in terms that I can understand.
The guy, I'll keep
guy
up the
I just
ruse.
killed.
Oh, you're going up.
They're asking for help. I'm an employee. I need the help.
Okay, cool. So you've got your full movement. You're going to be able to move easily. You see 15 feet away from you. You see Monkey Bones coming your direction, and the guy who needs help is 40 feet away from you.
Can I whisper, abort plan, escape now, to Monkey Bones as I pass?
Do you run all the way up?
Yeah.
Sure. And you're going to use...
Yeah, I'm taking the dash action.
Got it. Beautiful. Yes, you're able to whisper that to him. Will you please make a stealth roll when you do it?
Would that be better as deception?
You're trying to be quiet.
Okay. That is a 17.
I rolled a 17 on the dice, man. They're in the middle of all of it. They pick it up, and the man looks up and goes, "Excuse me," and starts to stand up. And he draws his short sword.
What's going on? What's going on? There's a man dead, and there's a man covered in shit. What's going on?
He drops the shield off his arm and draws the dagger off his side too, and he goes, "What plan do you need to abort?"
And I'm gonna keep up the ruse. I will deny everything.
Okay.
What plan? What are you talking about? There's
Deception.
a man. Deception? I can roll that. That is a 24.
He goes, you see him relax his bit, he goes, "So what did you mean when you say abort plan?" And we'll move on. Two Toes is going to try to escape. So you can roll athletics or acrobatics, Jeremy. With advantage.
I'll let him go.
You let him go?
Yeah.
Okay, well, since you let him go, then if you're not going to let him, if you're going to keep holding on to him, Key, are you still holding on to him? Or are you going to let him go as well?
Yeah, I'll let him go.
Okay, he breaks your grip, and he will go back over to the cage door, and he will shut it again. He goes, and he looks at you and he says, "Boys, get out of here. The last thing you want them doing is seeing your faces for too long. You just broke into Surlaoo." Monkey bones. Oh,
I was just going to ask if I would know whether they enchant the prisoners in Surlaoo.
you never got any information like that at all.
Would I be able to figure out whether he's acting like he's enchanted or something?
You can do an insight roll if you like.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. All right, I got I got 16.
All right, you feel as though the Two Toes that you see in front of you is certainly the Two Toes that you know. You got that feeling.
Okay. Then yeah, I let him go, and I guess I'll move back towards the flue.
It's actually Monkey Boy's turn. Monkey Bones. I'm sorry, I keep doing that, man.
Monkey Bones!
Monkey Boneses?
All right, so it's obvious that this guard heard what was said to me,
Nothing was said.
and he's got his weapons drawn. Now, at this point, do I still feel like I have my magic in me? Do I still have that feeling, or is that feeling now gone?
That feeling is now gone. You feel as though you do not have access to your pool of power now.
But I do have access to my pool of get the fuck out of there, which I use.
Okay.
And no, this time moving 30 feet, still trying to keep up the deception, stumbling around.
Okay.
And coughing and hacking things up the entire time. But I move 30 feet down the hallway, which is 30 feet closer to the flue.
Okay.
Putting me 50 feet away from it.
Okay, go ahead and roll that deception for me. You have disadvantage on this roll.
Motherfucker. Hey! That's probably as low as I'm going to roll. Yeah, I got a 17 and a 7. So, 14 total.
Okay. Okay. You barely beat them.
I love deception. It's like the best skill.
Scaly Spider. You're muted.
Free action to unmute.
Buttons. Yeah. I am holding tight to make sure that the other two are getting out of there, that are still up there.
So you still haven't moved, right?
Right.
You're not going to go anywhere. You're just going to stand there and wait still?
I'll take a few steps forward.
Oh, so you're moving toward. You're moving
Well-
toward Sting.
Are there still more guards coming?
There's still another guard, and you can hear the sounds of footsteps, heavy footsteps running down the hall, echoing.
We've got to get out of here. They see us, we're all done for.
Damn it. Little bastard, I ought to kill him.
Do anything else, Spider?
That's all.
Okay, Key.
I am going to dash to the flue,
Okay, you move the 60 feet toward the flue.
and I'm going to wait for the others. I'm guessing I still feel powerless down there.
Yes.
Okay. Yep, I wait.
Sting.
down.
All right, I'm gonna keep trying. Yeah. Where were we? I never said anything about a plan. What are you talking? What happened to this man? Why is one of my new coworkers on the ground?
You're the new one. I'm going to need you to come with me.
I look at his weapons. Not like that. I'm not. I might be the muck boy, but I'm not gonna go with a man armed. I'm not an idiot.
You're expendable. Get moving. And he waits on you to move.
I'm a pirate. Oh, am I muted? No,
Say that again? You just broke up.
I asked. I'm a pirate just like you, and if we have a disagreement, we're gonna settle it like gentlemen.
Oh, this isn't a conversation right now. You're still in initiative. He's going to stand there and he's going to wait for you to start moving. And at this point, you see 3 more guards coming around the corner, running full speed. Two Toes takes a seat in his cell, and Monkey Bones.
I continue to go further down, moving another 30 feet. Not running or anything yet, but almost looking like if I was taking a dash action, right? Like if I were to fall down on the floor and roll and crawl and let go of the bucket at one point.
Okay.
And just continuing to play up the fact that maybe whatever killed this guy is killing me.
Monkey Bones, you realize at this point that you're far enough away that they're actually around the curve of the hallway, so they don't see you anymore at the end of this move.
All right.
Scaly Spider, you're up.
You're muted.
So I can only see Monkey Bones, right?
Monkey Bones has run by you.
All right. Well, then, if he's going by me, I'm following after him.
Okay. Key.
I'm going to hold action. If I see any soldiers come running down the hallway, I'm going to loose an arrow.
Okay, cool. Sting.
I'm going to challenge this gentleman to a gentleman's duel on the grounds that he is accusing me of killing somebody, and I disagree with this.
Okay.
And I will draw my cutlass and my rapier.
Okay. Does that take up your whole turn?
Unless we're going to start combat now.
You're in initiative at this moment, so...
Does he accept my proposal of a gentleman's duel?
Oh, you get a nod.
All right, I am going... Oh, I gotta make sure. What's it called? Channel Divinity is a bonus action, correct?
I'm not certain. I'm not looking at it yet.
Yeah, it depends on the channel divinity.
I know which one this one is based on.
If it's like abjure enemy, I think that's an action. But like Vow of Enmity is bonus action.
This is wizards. Looking for paladins.
Which one are you trying to do?
I'm trying to do the one from the Oath of the Waves, but I know what it's based
All right.
on. Sacred weapon. As an
come on.
action. It's an action. Got it. All right.
Okay.
So I raise my cutlass and my. No, I don't raise them. I'm going to do the cool one. I'm going to reverse the rapier in my hand and cross the cutlass over it so it appears like a cross for one point, and I'm going to scrape them together. And as I do, I'm going to use the Chant of Divinity charged weapon, and
Okay.
lightning will start dancing across. That is legal, right? It's melee weapons, but there's no. The only forbidden thing is ranged weapons. If they're suddenly magical melee weapons, that's not illegal in a gentleman's duel as far as I'm aware.
It's not illegal.
All right, now I have electrical melee weapons.
All right.
Dealing charisma
And
damage.
it is his turn. And you're going to be attacked by this short sword and this dagger. First one, he lunges at you, short sword, and totally going to whiff. Seems to cut back at you with the dagger, and that will hit you. While you take a whole whopping, look out, 6 piercing damage.
Wow.
Two toes. He's sitting there. Monkey bones.
Well, it's time to get out of Dodge, and I proceed. Walking, now, at this point, the flue is only about 20 feet away from me. Where is everyone else in relation to that besides Sting? Like, do I see anybody else?
I'm right next to the flue.
You're right next to the flue?
Yeah, I'm waiting with bow drawn.
Well, you know, I don't know what happened, but it's time to get out. And I'll start climbing through the flue.
Okay. Are you trying to rush?
It's 20 feet away from me, so I got my move and my action.
Well, I mean, are you... It's treat it like sneaking. If you want to go faster, it's going to be harder.
I'll do whatever way means I don't fall a million feet to the ground and
Okay. So you're
pop my
going
skull open.
You're going at just your normal speed then. Spider.
Following behind.
Okay. Are you going to be able to make it there yet? 30.
I was right behind him.
Cool. Yes, you'll be able to be there, and so you will be right above him. Are you going to go into the flue too?
Yeah.
Okay. Key.
Same. I'm going to climb in after him. And I'm going to use message... wait. I can't use a message. Yeah, I'll just climb in.
When you make it in, you can't. You feel your source of power coming back to you and within reach.
Then I'll use message and call out to Sting and say, "We need to go."
Do you have 80-foot range on that?
It's actually 120, so yeah.
Yeah, you do.
All right.
And Sting.
I can respond telepathically to that, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay, I will respond. I have a job to finish. Go without me.
All right. I'm going to climb down after him.
Okay. Sting.
You wouldn't let me apply the bonus action I didn't use last turn, would you?
Nope.
All right, then I'll use my bonus action this turn to whisper a small prayer and cast Divine Favor on my rapier, and I will
Okay.
make an attack.
Go for it.
That is a, what's 15 plus 6? 21.
That'll hit.
That is 8 plus 3 from Divine Favor, plus 3 from Stat Boost, plus 6 lightning damage. So that is plus 3 is 14. That is 20 damage.
Okay.
Just stacking all the buffs I can put on my weapons.
And if the last one hit, this second attack hits. This is mildly less impressive. That is 11 plus 6, which is 17 damage, as I stab him twice in the chest with the rapier that, now that it's unsheathed, has lots of burn marks from repeated use of this channel divinity on it.
Okay. You see 4 more guards coming around the corner just as you stab him.
And I yell, "This is a gentleman's duel! Do not interfere!"
They shout back, "You are under arrest!"
Do I have time to respond?
You can have 1 sentence. Go for it.
Are you going to violate your own laws?
And their response is, "You're under arrest again!" Two-Toe stays there. Monkey Bones.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Scaly Spider.
What?
Same thing, Spider? I'm going to assume you said yes. I think I watched your mouth and it moved as yes.
Yeah, climb down.
Key.
Boop, doop, 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 doop. So we're all
Alright.
making different noises.
Sting, you have 4 guards that are within reach of you. Or that
I need
are
to see if
within
Ultra
30
Self.
feet of you.
It's a bonus action. Damn. All right.
Run, Johnny, run!
So I'm going to take a step back, say, well, if it's come to this, you might as well see my true face, and I am going to change into the most attractive woman in the world using the Alter Self spell.
Okay, great.
And then I'm going to run away!
Make a deception roll for me.
That is... Where's my deception? Plus 6. That is a 18. 12 plus 6.
All right, you turn into what you think the most attractive woman in the world is, and they agree and begin chasing after you.
And I'm going to run. Run for my life.
Cool. As soon as you turn and move 10 feet, your magic goes away, and you turn back out of the most beautiful woman in the world.
But can they tell?
Yes. You haven't moved far enough down the hall to go around the corner yet. You no longer look like yourself. You no longer look like what you just turned into. And your weapons become non-magical again.
I assume that's my turn.
Yep, and they start chasing after you, and you're going to have 4 daggers come flying your direction. Alright. You got lucky. I almost just rolled damage. Forgot to attack roll. I'm amazing tonight, gentlemen, let me tell you. Yeah, the first 2 are going to hit. And one's going to miss, and you're going to hear one go, "Oh, my foot!"
I have 19 AC.
And if they roll 17s?
God damn it. This always happens with the high AC characters for some
That's what you
reason.
get, man. Are you kidding? I just rolled a 7 and a 1 with the other 2 guys. That's why you heard the, "Oh, my foot!" That's 6 piercing damage from one, and 5 piercing damage from another. Monkey Bones.
I'm still going now. Okay, this rope, is this rope still lit or not lit?
It would not be lit because you have to sustain. No, it stays on, doesn't it?
Yeah, it stays on for a bit.
It does not matter if you went into that field, because since it didn't, it'll stay lit.
Awesome. I just want to make sure we still have a light source.
Mm-hmm.
But I keep climbing down.
Spider!
Climb down right behind him.
Key!
Same.
Sting!
I'm gonna run. I'm gonna parkour jump into the...
You can't yet. You're 80 where you were was 80 feet away from it.
Yeah, I know he put the knife through, but I never took the knife. Does he still have the knife? Does Two Toes still have that knife?
The knife is out in front of his cell.
I'm gonna sheath my weapons. I'm gonna run by, pick it up, chuck it behind me, and keep running.
Are you like trying to throw it at somebody?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that with disadvantage or not?
No, because you're only moving your speed and you're using your action to attack.
If I dash, can I make it to the door thing?
Nope.
I will try and stab one of them in the leg with range. That is high enough to hit the first guy, so I'm assuming it's high enough to hit the others.
Yep.
Sweet. That is mighty 4 damage.
Okay.
I am going to continue running.
All right, and the Corlosi guard. 3 guard are coming around the corner. One of them is moving a whole lot slower, so he's not around the curvature of the pathway yet. But these guys are closing on you. Yeah, these guys are able to close on you. I haven't remember how people moved. And these guys are no longer have their daggers, only have short swords. So 3 of them are going to try to make an attack on you. 2 of them can only get up to you. And one's going to miss incredibly, and one hits a 19. So that awesome short sword. Oh, if I could actually make sure my dice actually fell on the table. Jim, you're amazing tonight. Yay, that's a terrible roll. 5 slashing damage.
Yay!
And Two Toes is seated quietly. Monkey Bones, you're climbing.
Yeah, I'm climbing down, but at this time, I'm going to reach out with my mind to Key and give him 4 images.
Okay.
Each image is of one of us, right? So there's Keys, there's Spider, there's myself, and Sting. The image of Keys, Spider, and myself, everything looks exactly like us except our faces, and our faces are completely silhouetted out with red X's on them. And Sting is a clear image of his entire form from head to toe, his face, the whole 9. And then Keys would hear, they haven't seen our faces, and he's climbing down.
Okay. Spider, you're up.
Free action to unmute.
I'll even let you still have your bonus.
Yeah. Yeah, Spider's continuing to climb down. He's just looking down. How close are they to the ground?
You guys have climbed now for a total of 3 rounds, and it took you 4 minutes.
Ah, shit. That could be bad.
So, what's up, Spider?
Oh, still climbing down.
Okay, Key, you still climbing?
Same?
You still climbing?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Sorry. Sting!
I'm gonna dash. Is that
Okay,
enough to get...
You're going to draw an attack from 2 of them.
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Is it enough to get me into the
Yes, it will
thing?
be.
Alright, cool.
And 1 misses again, but a 1 does another 19. A whopping 7 more slashing.
I can survive that. That I can survive. I will not pole vault. I will vault into the thing, screaming, "Featherfall! Now!"
I got you! You hear echoing with message or whatever. Oh.
And
Yep.
you also hear,
I'd like to not fall too far.
Yeah, wait until he's in range, and then I'm going to use Featherfall, and that's going to affect all of us.
Okay.
So we can all just jump. So I yell, "Trust me, jump now!" Because he's coming pretty fast.
All right.
If we can do something action movie-esque, when I get in there, I'd like to thunder wave.
After you sting, they come up to you and, well, they come up to the rope, and the third one's able to make it all the way up to the rope. All right. And gentlemen, do any of you have dark vision? No, the rope is still on light, right?
Yes, I have to.
You watch as the rope begins to fall very quickly. They've cut the rope.
Featherfall's a reaction, by the way.
Sweet.
Yep. And it only lasts 1 minute.
Oh, God! I have a bunch of slots, though. That's good.
Okay.
And you fall faster than you climb, even with Featherfall.
Yep. So this turns into a 2-minute climb. Or a 2-minute
We
fall.
can still spider climb in this place.
I'd still want to cast Thunderwave at him as I am about to like fall out of view.
If only I took fly.
Like swing up the my holy symbol so it peaks just above the little hole, and then.
Go ahead and do it.
All right, they need to make con saves. DC 14. And I need to look up what Thunderwave does.
2 make it and 1 misses.
Never
Thunderwave.
use this, though.
Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you as Miss Con save. Failed save creature takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet. Successful save takes half as much damage and isn't pushed.
All right, so that is 12 damage to the guy who fails, and he's thrown back, and 6 damage to the guys who succeed, and I continue to slowly descend.
Okay, do me a favor real quick and roll another d6.
That is a 2.
Got it. The man that you threw back 10 feet, actually, it forces him back against the other wall, and he takes 6 damage from it.
Ooh, nice.
And you guys are able to fall back down. You're going to end up having to use another slot. And you'll make it all the way back down to the beach.
That was a misadventure.
We need to
Get the fuck out of here. Yes.
I'm going to cast Alter Self and just, like, swim back to the ship underwater the whole time.
And how long does that last?
Yeah, we'll do the.
That is an hour.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna do the minor illusion thing again, I guess.
At this
With the
point,
canoe.
you guys, you're at about, gosh, with all of those amazing rounds, and he had to be there at like 6:30 in the morning. You guys totally are only like, I don't know,
Still morning.
6:45.
6:45.
Now I have a question.
Okay.
This may change.
I haven't
things,
had my
but
coffee yet.
I have exactly right. I have repelling blast. Now,
Yeah.
If I anchor myself in the boat, can I use repelling blast? Almost like a motorboat type thing.
Can I aid him?
You can
Just like
aid him.
hug him.
You're
Regardless
gonna
of the answer, I will attempt to try though.
Okay, you can aid him by holding him still, but that just stops him from having. Actually, no. There's no reason to anchor yourself because you wouldn't need it in general. I mean, if you have repelling blast, you can help him, but if not, he doesn't need an anchor because it doesn't normally push yourself.
True.
So what we would say is still covered in filth, not even taking a moment to clean himself. He digs his feet into the boards, grabs one of the seats, bends over, sticks his head out, opens his mouth, and these 2 giant squid tentacles fire out of his mouth into the water and start like pulsating into the water, almost like a squid, hopefully propelling us rapidly.
How far is
It's only 10 feet per Eldritch blast, and at this level I can do 2 Eldritch blasts per cast.
You can?
So, yeah, so 20 feet per round.
Your
I was
speed-
Goddamn
swimming
speed
faster
rope.
than you.
Wait. Hey, he has a swim speed, and I'm trying, okay? Can we row this fast, or no?
With the rowing on its own, and plus your blast, you're able to move. You're able to move 40 feet as an action. So with the 2 blasts, and that you can move and dash, you're moving at 80 feet a turn.
I'll latch on to the bottom of the boat.
It's like, shit, they're going faster. Hold on.
I can do that. Alter Self lets you add more alterations. I'll put little suction cups on my fingers.
Make an athletics check.
Get in
Am
the
I
boat,
home
you
in the
idiot.
water?
What's your athletics
Try-
check?
All right, I will use my inspiration that you said we had. Is what I'll do. That's much, much better. That was going to be a 3. Now it's an 18. No, now it's a 21.
Great job. As you're going by, you feel it start to slip, and then you use that elder self and suction, and boom, and you are jerked right through the water. Now here's the thing: from way up at the wall, 1,200 feet up, they don't see one end of the boat because the other guy who was supposed to be helping with the minor illusion has tentacles flying out of his mouth, making him go faster. So right now, they're seeing the back end of the boat and the huge wake that this boat is leaving behind them.
God damn it, you idiots! I'm still keeping the illusion up, so I'm like trying my best. Oh, I'm gonna use now that I realize that the boat is like very obvious, I'm gonna use
Just
silent
keep 'em
image to cover
confused.
it.
Just keep them confused.
I'm going to use silent image to cover the boat.
Okay, what's it covered with?
Just
A kraken.
moving waves. Trying to camouflage it. It's a 15-foot square, so it should be able to cover it.
Yeah, it's concentration up to 10 minutes.
Yep.
Good deal.
So I'm going to do that until we're away.
Cool. And you'll be able to do that. Dear God, I can't believe you're doing this.
Sweat. Great.
Oh my God. You guys make it in just a little over an hour doing it like this? And the longboat pulls up beside the Mary Windsor.
Wait, a little
You've
over
got,
an hour?
A little over an hour.
How long over an hour?
No, like minutes, like maybe an hour 5, hour 10.
Okay, I need to come up. I can hold my breath for a minute.
Oh, okay, good job.
Yeah, I'll help you.
And
The gills are fading as I come out.
you leaned over the edge. The captain leans over. Boys, what the hell? I saw you coming from. Oh my gosh! What the hell are you doing?
Running!
Running from what?
The entirety of pirate law!
And he just goes.
We should go.
He starts shouting out orders to everybody. Translate quickly into common as go, 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 and everybody is freaking out because this kind of command in this style has not been given in a very, very long time. And the last time it did, it was because he was running away with his pants only around one ankle and another woman's dress on, just running. Go, 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 go. And he's doing everything they absolutely can to get the sails open to full speed, to get turned around and get moving. In fact, they're doing this while you guys, they've already sent down all the equipment to hook the longboat up so that you guys can actually come up. You'll be able to make these athletic checks and get it on the boat. And the captain looks at you and goes, was Two Toes.
We left him.
I look at Sting. Just
I look over. I guess I'm telling him. Two Toes is pretty certain he's guilty. Asked us to leave him.
I knew he was guilty.
You will... Sting starts to contradict. He's like, you know what? It's not worth it. He'll kill me in my sleep. Yep. He knew it the whole time.
He looks at you and he goes, "All right, hurry up, help out. Let's see. Well, we lost. Means we lost Two Toes." And he points at you and he goes, "Sting, you definitely aren't taking his place." And then he goes, "And we lost the line. So I need somebody up in the crow's nest." And he starts giving orders, and we pull away as frantically Bootstrings is doing everything he possibly can to get as far away from the island and city and prison of Surlaoo as possible before the ships associated with Corlosi's saber are able to make it out of the docking cave and chase you down.
Sting will come up behind Bootstraps. We're all expendable, right?
well, when he said to Sting, you know, well, we lost Two Toes and you're not taking his place. Monkey Bones would slide in, especially when you're the only face they saw.
Bootstring goes, "Son, I'm afraid you're not going to live much longer than today, at least not on this boat. Help us get away, you might change my mind. For now." And he starts giving...
Troublemakers, all of them.
Any boats that get close, I will thunder wave.
And you're just throwing up people under it. Action by action, more players get thrown under the boat.
Except I'll go in the highest place.
That's what you're going up to, what you're going up with the knot to take the line spot.
There we go.
Gentlemen, that was awesome. Oh man.
Run!
So we
Wonderful
got
job,
in,
guys.
and we were like, nope, we gotta leave now. All that planning. And it didn't even get to use the elevator.
I'm trying to think of how much damage I can do a turn with this.
Oh my gosh. And I didn't even get to use the elevator. Somebody write that down for posterity.
There were no bodies left in my wake.
All I know is it was funny as hell. I got to kill someone without anyone realizing what I did. And I'm not a rogue.
You won.
Well,
So that's
you guys are
42
alive.
plus.
How much life do you have left there, buddy?
Me? 9.
Yeah.
9 points.
Oh man.
12. What's
Thank you.
42 plus 12?
If I would have
42 plus 12.
42 plus 12 is 50. Yeah,
54.
54 was the amount of damage I could do per turn.
But you didn't.
I know.
That's all right. That would have killed him. Guys, it's been a great job. I'm Jim the DM, and I've really enjoyed playing with these guys. Dan, Nelson, Jeremy, Lewis, guys, thanks so much for playing. If you want to go ahead and give your goodbyes and plug your channels, go right ahead. Dan?
Got no channels, but that was probably the funniest session I've had so far. So that's all I gotta say. I had a great time.
Good, man, good. Nelson, thanks for playing, buddy.
That was actually not the funniest game I've ever played, but it was very fun. It was very fun, and it was a blast. Since I showed up late, I don't know if you did intros or anything before, but my name is Nelson. I have a few places, all going by the name of Infinite Roleplay, a Facebook group, YouTube channel, and an drive-through RPG store where I have generic world maps for pay what you want, and I also do those tutorials on my channel. So,
Yeah, awesome. And if you haven't watched him or listened to what he's got, He's got a lot of great information. He's the resident role player on the RPG tabletop RPG one-shot group. Just always know that power gaming isn't bad. It's optimization for those of us who are good at it, and those of you who are on the receiving end of it, it's called power gaming. Jeremy, go ahead.
Jeremy, my channel is Black Wizards. It mostly features Jim and Lewis and a few other people in some games that I run. Thank you, guys.
And those games in Jeremy's world of Arena are absolutely awesome. We've been doing those games since March, about every other weekend, and the story he's had going on has been awesome. The guys playing it have been awesome. You really ought to check out his channel, too. And Lewis.
I'm Lewis. Don't have any channels at the moment, although for those of you in the future, you should check out Tim and James's podcast that's coming out this next month. I'll be in it. And for reference, I play Marco the Hawk in Jeremy's First Swords game, and you guys should check out the One Shot Group. That's how we organize this great game.
Yep, and my channel is The Lloyd, Your Bob. I've got games that I play in there, games I've enjoyed watching, games I've DM'd. I've got a lot of stuff I'm basically made up of my hobbies, whether it's songs I'm writing. It's just anything if you're interested in what I've gotten the chance to be in or the stuff that I've gotten to watch and it's been awesome, you've got to go see it. And so thank you very much for playing, guys, and those of you watching, thank you so much for watching. Y'all have a great, great time in that one-shot group and as you look around these amazing pages.